Oh, my tracker's not working. Hey, everybody. Welcome. You're watching Zotian Epoch, episode 32, I believe. I believe we're at 32. Um, we're having a bit of a... Oh, hold on. Let me get some music going. 1 second.
I don't know why I went pirates there for a second.
Thank you for the music. Um, okay. Welcome, everybody. This is Zotian Epoch, episode 32. Um, Last session, if you missed it, the party did end up at Turtle's cabin. Turtle is a tabaxi bouncer, essentially, and informant for a particular cafe that his cousins own in the port of Talorn. He's in some deep trouble, and the party was tasked of finding him and figuring out what happened to him. Upon reaching the cabin after exploring his safe house in the city, having a bit of a party at the cafe at night, uh, the party set out in the middle of night um, to go fight or to go find him, and they ended up running into the cult. It was a trap laid by the cult for them for various reasons. They had observed the party in this action, and so they were prepared and ready. Um, and If I'm feeling a little rusty with my speech, that's because it's been a minute since I've done this, but we'll get through this. Um, anyway, the party ended up in a battle which they did succeed. They did find the Tabaxi man, and he was in a very, very poor shape, tied up to a chair. And yeah, we're not going to get into that though. We're going to back things up a little bit because we have a limited cast today. I decided to take things aside. Today, we're introducing a new player, uh, and we'll have a moment for her to describe her character and stuff. But essentially, this is a way for two of the players to continue on and get to know each other a little bit. And this is actually a good thing story wise for a moment. It is the night before these actions in which the party was hired to do this. Samira, you're out deep in the swamp. You've been on a boat for a while, traveling your way towards the city of Talarn. You've taken a rest, perhaps pulled up to the side of a. Well, I'll ask you: have you pulled up to the side of a onto land, or are you choosing to sleep on your boat?
Um, I think I like finding a little spot where I can tuck in and keep something solid to my back.
Okay.
Uh, yeah, I like having a good sense of what's around me if I'm settling in.
Have you made yourself a little campfire, or are you trying to keep a low profile?
Um, how dangerous do I expect it is out this way?
Roll me perception. I
I will do that.
think the game's paused. Sorry, 1 second. There you go. As you look around your camp and you assess danger, you don't see anything that's going to bother you.
Okay.
You're pretty
I'll
sure.
uh, I'll I'll get a quick little fire started. Maybe I can heat up something
Okay.
from my pack to eat.
As you're cooking, if you wouldn't mind, as the light is pouring over yourself as you whip out your cooking supplies, what does your character look like?
Samira is all very broad built. She has these very the most distinguishing feature is the red hair. Um, It's a little messy now. She's been on the road for a while. And yeah, she is. Uh, she carries her chainmail with her. She's just in more comfortable clothes now since she's going to sleep. She has her shield next to her. She keeps her axe close, very close, always.
Right on. Let's see. As you thank you for describing your character. It's appreciated. As you are eating and resting for the night, an odd sensation. Women with axes are like yes. Also, thank you, Girlfriend Quest, for the chats. We do appreciate it. As you're full in your bedroll, resting in your tent, the warmth of uh, the warmth of the fire just kind of keeping you there, you feel a sense of oddness, perhaps anxiety, but it's not from the environment around you. You've been here before, you've been in this sort of mindset before. You've been on the road a lot of your life on your own. You're used to feeling a little off. It doesn't bother you too much. As you drift to sleep, the sounds of the swamp around you fade away, and you enter your slumber. Drell, it's the night before you end up at the cafe. You're in the cabin of, oh, I just blanked on his name. I had it, and it's gone. The nice, God, I can't even think of, 1 second, what the heck? I couldn't even think of the name. No, I couldn't even think of the name Cobalt. Uh, you're at the Kobold's house before you go and meet Clever and Barry. And I don't. Where in the house did you sleep? Did you sleep on the floor? Did you find a couch? Did you go sleep outside in the cart? His house doesn't have multiple bedrooms, for instance. He just has random furniture and like a bedroom or two. One for himself, obviously.
Because of certain items in his possession, he probably slept out in the cart.
Okay. Perhaps a bit cold, but since you're in...
He's used to the cold. He's slept outside in winter.
Yeah. You're from Baklamo, after all. Pretty snowy town.
Yeah.
As everybody's going to sleep for the night, you creep outside, shutting the door quietly to the home, and you're in the rear garden of the place. You take a look at the camels. They're doing okay. Or it's just one camel at this point. Do you check on anything before you enter the cart?
Mostly he probably checks the surroundings to make sure everything's kind of secure for the most part. He's mostly just doing a usual routine, nothing too out of the ordinary when it comes to, sleeping outside in a cart. He's just kind of checking the area, making sure hopefully nobody is paying too much attention to, the cart and everything.
Okay. Please roll perception.
He certainly. Here it is. He'll take 10 minutes and cast Alarm.
Excellent. With your keen perception, you're scanning around the area, looking out towards the other buildings around you. You can see the tops of some over the stone fence that surrounds the garden that you're in. And you go around placing alarm as you're doing this, making sure that nobody enters in without your knowledge. Um, all the buildings that you can see around you, the shutters are closed, or if they're open, nobody is looking through them at you, as far as you can tell. Nobody's on rooftops or anything like that. There are a few birds that you managed to see. Nothing too exciting.
Hmm.
As you gather your bedroll,
Kind of glares at one of the birds that's looking suspicious for some reason.
it cocks its head and looks at you, does like a little blink, and flaps away. It doesn't like the heat that you're giving it.
Hmm.
Um, as you gather your bedroll and make room in the cart, attempting to find yourself some comfort around the oh my gosh, thank you for the subscription. It's much appreciated. Shoot, 24 months? Hell yeah. That's 2 years, dude. Damn.
Yeah.
As you try and make yourself a nice comfy spot in the cart, again, you find that it's impossible for you to move this stupid chair of Crasted's. Um, but you find yourself a nice place where you can lay out mostly straight, and the bedroll is nice and comfy and fluffy. And as you lay down and get tucked in, the night around you fades out. That's not my subscription alert, but okay. It did like the default one. Um, and the night fades, and similar to Samira, there's a weird uneasiness, but again, you've been dealing with some pretty heavy things lately. It's not that unusual for you to go to bed feeling odd. After some time of you both fading out of consciousness, you begin to dream. I need to check up some music. 1 second. That didn't fade very well, huh? As you fall to sleep, both of you feel sensations of tumbling. Like there's pressure around you. That you're being tossed around in some odd way. Your body's moving back and forth. Tumultuous currents push against you. Your hair is being tugged in one way, your clothes are being tugged in another. And as you begin to gather some awareness of what's around you, you realize that you're underwater. You open up your eyes, and the murky waters of the port of Talorn seem to be around you. At least it seems like the port, since, well, Samir, you're on our way. You're familiar with this environment at least, and Leo, you've been spending time here before. You're being pulled along, and I need my notes. 1 second. So sorry. You're being pulled along, and you're twisting and turning and stuff. Leo, you bump into someone. Samir, you bump into someone else. You both seem to be moving along in the same direction. Suddenly, the moonlight above you starts to flash through the water. You're coming up to the surface. Both of you are being dragged along at a rapid speed. It's a bit odd to, or You feel like you can't breathe. You're grasping for breath, and when you do, you get water in your mouth. Oh, that is not the right music. I'm so sorry. This is like way too intense. No, oh my god. Yeah, that's the one I wanted. Okay. As the moonlight washes over your face and you get up for air, Leo, you're being pulled along by a rope. Your arms are being tied together, and you notice in this moment that
Arm.
no, you have arms. You have 2 arms in this moment. For whatever reason,
Nani?
your missing arm is present, fully healed and in the flesh. You're bound by rope. Both wrists are in pain as you're being dragged along. Samira, similarly, both of your arms are wrapped up by a rope and you're being pulled along under the water. And you have brief moments of witnessing the air and the moon and things are flashing by you. Both of you are moving along at a very rapid pace. After a bit, you manage to actually both of you run me an athletics check, please. Or strength, up to you. If you want to just be basic. Okay,
6.
sweet. 22. Samira, are you rolling only to DM? I think you are.
Yes, I will change that.
Okay, no worries. Leo, you continue to be under the water, and you're a bit baffled because you haven't seen your own arm in years. And you're being pulled along by it. Samira, you manage to get above the water, somehow like altering your body as you're being pulled along so that you can actually stay afloat for a minute and catch your breath. For whatever reason, Leo, you're not drowning, but you are basically breathing water at this point. Samira, as you're looking around, you're being towed by a boat. It's quite a ways ahead of you. There's no way you could pull yourself up to it. It's being propelled by its own wind. It's going at a pace that you've never seen any sort of vehicle go before, whether it was a cart, a horse, a ship at sea. You've never seen anything go this fast. You're basically skipping along the water now. And it's just going straight down this wide river avenue in the middle of a city. You're seeing these buildings, unfamiliar, passing by you. Some of them are covered in snow and are made of thatch. Others are like a stone square brick, almost like a mud house style, and it's covered in sand. And there's like light and heat next to it. On the other side, you see tents and various lean-to style structures that you're familiar with from your childhood, from your clan. And as you're going along, that you for a moment you think you catch a glimpse of your mother waving at you out in front of her own tent. It's just a brief second, but she goes by super quickly. Leo, as you're going along, and you manage to finally get your face above water for a little bit. Similarly, on the other side, you see the party hall of Baklamel, and in front of it is Auntie waving at you and smiling as you go by. This goes
Just
on.
confused face. He's holding his head above water with a confused face, just as he's just being pushed by the water. He's like, huh?
Yeah, she doesn't really recognize that you're in trouble or anything. She's just like happily smiling at you, and it happens so fast because you're driving by so quickly, um, that you catch barely a glimpse of her. But you're 99% sure it's her. Um,
Do I see the individual being dragged with me?
Run me perception, please.
Okay.
Samir, if you'd like to, you may as well.
Ugh, 9.
As you're being dragged along, the water and the turbulence and the things around you are too distracting. You don't notice that there's anyone next to you. Samira, however, since you've been on above water for a bit, you notice that there's actually a second rope coming from the boat, and if you follow it, about 10 feet away from you is some random half elf, black hair, um, and is struggling to stay above water, is basically twisting around, being dragged along by both arms, just like you are.
Uh, out of curiosity, does Leo have the wounds, or should I describe him without them?
You do not have any wounds. You have both eyes.
Ah. Okay.
Feel free to describe your
If,
what your character looks like, since now that Samira has seen you.
yeah, he has, uh, this kind of weird clump of frizzy black hair that looks it looks like that unkempt protag hair, if you know what I'm talking about. It's kind of just short and unkempt and kind of spiky all over the place, but like has one side has this weird kind of jagged undercut on one side. Uh, he's fairly, we'll politely say, like he's kind of on the not shorter size, but he's slightly above average in height. He is wearing Outlander style clothing, where it's a lot of darks, dark greens, dark blacks. You know, all the dark colors of a forest at night, we'll politely say. And he's just confused as hell. He's so confused because the arm that is normally not there is now there.
I think
Excellent.
Samira has noted the confusion. She is also confused, but maybe hides it a little bit better. Um, are we being pulled in towards the boat or just dragged along behind it?
The boat, you're basically tied to the back of the boat, and it's pulling you along. You're not being dragged into it. If you'd like to investigate more about the boat, you may.
I think, as a first order of business, I'd like to see if I can maybe get a hold of the rope enough to pull myself into the boat.
Okay. You're about 100 feet back from it. Um, you may run a strength check if you'd like.
Athletics?
Either
Or
one.
would you prefer pure strength?
Either one.
I will take the athletics then.
Yeah, unfortunately, you're
Well,
unable to pull yourself up. You try, but the current and the friction of the water that you're in is too great for you to overcome. The boat is traveling at an immense speed. The buildings by you are whizzing by in a blink of an eye. The town
okay,
seems to go on forever. It just keeps cruising and cruising and cruising, and yet there's always more buildings, different architectures, different styles, different tents of different clans. It just keeps going. Sorry, I cut you off. You were saying something.
I just noting that this is very not natural.
For sure. The boat ahead of you keeps going at a relentless pace. Leo, I'd like you to make another athletics check to see if you can get above water. Leo?
Yes, sorry, I'm muted. What?
It's okay. Was wondering if you'd like to try and get above water again, running an athletics check.
Oh, sure. I'll try that again.
Excellent. So,
14?
yeah, that's enough for you to get yourself maneuvered in a way. It's been a bit weird for you to try and have or to use a second arm again. You're used to
That's not
using,
a magical telekinetic one.
yeah, you're used to using the major strength on one side. This time you're able to get yourself above water and you can see around. You also recognize the that you have a second person next to you, that you're being dragged along by. You've never seen her before. Um, we already did I was gonna say you could do the description again, but we just did that, so you could just assume what she said earlier is accurate. You had a question?
Is there a way for Leo to use the current that, or the wake of being pulled by the boat to get closer to Noxie or Samira? And Leo doesn't know their name, but
You're good.
to wrap themselves around this other person that is being dragged behind the boat.
I don't know that it would
Basically, he's
help in
just
any
trying to
way,
connect.
but you can try.
He has an idea. He
Okay.
has an idea. It might work.
Sure. Yeah, go ahead and run athletics for that.
Okay.
Uh,
17.
All right. So you're able to get yourself closer to Samira. Samira, the person that you're being dragged along by is trying to make their way towards you. The wake of the boat as it sways back and forth, it's not always going entirely straight. The wakes kind of push you around and pull you apart at various times, but Leo gets quite close, within shouting distance at least. And I say shouting because the boat ahead of you is making a horribly loud noise. It's almost like the buzz of 1,000 bees or something like that. A large insect. So not only, go ahead.
Get here. Idea.
I'll do my best to get closer where I can and hear out what this person is trying to say.
Okay, athletics as well. Nice. All right, you both are as close as you can be.
Okay. Uh he kind of reaches, like, he kind of keeps his head above. I apologize for the various things that I should be asking about, but please just go with it for now. He is going to attempt to use his legs to wrap around Samira's waist, essentially, and kind of do the whole twist the ropes together thing.
Okay.
Like he does the weird crocodile death roll in the water to like spin the two ropes together. If you know what I'm talking about.
Samira, do you consent?
I will cooperate as much as I can.
Okay. I'm gonna need you, Leo, to make an acrobatics check.
Okay, I'm better at these than I am at athletics.
All right, that
15.
passes. You succeed. You manage to get yourself tangled up together, for better or worse. and the rope is now twisted ahead of you at least a few feet.
I apologize for the inconvenience. If you help me, we could climb these ropes. As he kind of like tries to use the tied together ropes to kind of lead the he's basically grabbing the two tied together ropes with both of his hands and is this might sound a little weird, but he's going to use his uh telekinetic shove to kind of push them towards the boat so that he can get a better grip on the rope
Okay.
so that they can start slowly like so that they can start like we'll politely use it as a reverse of the emperor's new groove where they're climbing the waterfall.
Mm-hmm.
He's basically doing the same thing in reverse.
Okay. Is your telekinetic shove a cantrip?
It is a special ability. Where
Oh, for
did
sure.
I? It's under features. Here it is. Telekinetic shove. It's from my telekinesis feat because one arm is sometimes inconvenient, so I'm using the mage hand and telekinetic shove to be as a secondary arm.
Okay. Dun, 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 dun.
Samira is confused, but again, trying to help wherever she can.
Oops, I didn't mean to do it that way. Sounds good. So, as you're twisting up and you're trying to get yourself up, keep in mind that your wrists are bound together like as tightly as they can be, so your hands are unable to really move separate of both of your arms at the same time. Um, the shove seems to succeed, and you gain at least a few feet of rope, and you're starting to collect a little bit below you.
Yeah, he's just kind of trying to use he's trying to use the leverage of the two ropes put together to kind of start pulling the two of them up of a rope.
Okay. Feel free to roll that again. Or go ahead. Sorry, you were gonna
Which
say something.
one was? Oh, he's doing the climb the rope with your legs thing, sort of, kind of.
Oh, like you're climbing a pole.
Yeah, like he's climbing a pole, but
Gotcha.
he's climbing a rope and he's kind of pulling Samira along with him so that both ropes are kind of, together essentially so that they could once they reach the back of the boat, they can climb into the boat.
Okay. Um, so the rope is pretty long, and as you're doing this, I'm gonna need you to run a series of athletics checks, then telekinetic shoves. Um, at least a few of them to see how far we get. So one after the
Uh,
other.
should I start with 3 then?
Sure.
Alrighty.
So I assume you're gonna keep pushing yourself forward with this, and grabbing a new chunk of rope, and then climbing forward a bit, holding on, that sort of thing.
Yeah, pretty much. He's using the telekinetic shove kind of like a pair of legs
Mm-hmm.
because his legs are currently wrapped around Samira as he's trying to pull her with him.
Yeah, sure. So you get yourself a good chunk of the way, let's say 2/3 up the rope based on those results. As you're getting close to the boat, you notice that the back of it has a large circle, and that's where the noise is coming from. it's blasting at you in your face. You've never felt wind like this before. Not only are you traveling at a high rate of speed, but this wind emanating from the back of the boat is blasting your face, and it's seemingly drying you off almost because it's pushing so much air at you. Um, as you get close, the boat seems to slam into something. Perhaps a parked boat, a dock, something like that, and it's now flying in the air. All the progress that you just made getting up to the back of the boat is moot as you two twist apart and go flying, basically unraveling the twist of the rope, and you two just start spinning. The boat is now in the air, and as you look down, it's now 50 feet in the air. And you're traveling at that same rate of speed as pieces of wood are crashing all around you, and the the rope that you were making progress on has torn apart, and you two are flung way apart, basically going in a
Son of
large
a
circle behind of it.
bitch!
The boat crashes into a building. It finally comes down to earth, and it seems to crash through a. Wait 1 second. Where's my note? It slams into the wooden side of a building. It breaks through. It shows no signs of slowing down. It seems to be hurried along by some unstoppable force. Leo, because you got so close to it, Samir, you would have seen this too. There was no one in the boat. There was nothing driving it. There was nobody in there pushing it along or anything. There was no person inside this boat. Relatively small, about the size of a rowboat, maybe a little larger. Um, you're
Another question. Now that we're kind of in the air, we're in the air temporarily. Do I have any equipment on me, or am I just kind of dressed for the occasion and without any other equipment?
you both have your standard adventuring gear, your weapons and all that stuff. It's just like on your back.
Cool. Uh, are we about to crash into the building, or are we kind of like still falling, or are we like crashing through buildings as we're about to be dragged across the well, hard ground that we're about to come into contact with?
Yeah, the boat is already crashed into the side of a building as you're going through these thoughts, and the boat hurtles through this building and drags you along with it. Um, you recognize it to be an eatery, a little cute cafe. It's not the cafe that you end up in later that day, but it is a nice little place where pastries are there, and they're going flying as you're going through there. People are scattering and going side to side. The boat continues through, and it slams into another building. It's not slowing down at all, and
Uh, in this scenario, can I do a thing now? Can I
sure,
do a
go
thing
ahead.
real quick as we're crashing through a pastry?
Yeah, you're
Uh,
basically flying through the middle of a cafe. You have a moment to observe your surrounding. Um, Go ahead.
uh, Leo is going to use the telekinetic mage hand to cut the ropes. He's just gonna grab a dagger with his with the telekinesis and just cut the ropes.
Okay.
He
Um,
just got his arm back. He doesn't feel like losing it yet.
yeah.
I think Samir might have been having a similar thought at this point.
Okay. What would you like to do?
I would like to at least attempt to point my finger at the rope and cast an Eldritch Blast.
Okay. So, go ahead and roll attack, and Leo, you may roll attack on a dagger as well if you'd like.
Okie doke. Got a bot in the channel, BT dubs.
Oh, okay.
22.
All right, 1 second. Let me handle this bot. Goodbye, bot.
Yay, no more bot.
Samira, your Eldritch Blast, it misses. It just blasts into a table of pastries and teacups, and they go shattering, and there's stuff all over the wall. The poor patrons are now covered in cream.
There's a very brief sorry as Samira rockets past.
Leo, you start to go ahead and roll damage for that, please.
Okay. 6.
So, the blast misses, but Leo's mage hand manages to reach around back, grab a dagger, and start to cut into the rope. It doesn't entirely cut both ropes, but you're well on your way. Excellent thinking.
He reached around on himself.
You know, God damn it. As you go through the next wall out into the open air again, the boat is crashing through another building of a different construction. Looks more like a Baclamel building with a thatched roof and let's just say primitive wall. And you bust through the sticks that make up that wall. The next thing you're in is the boat crashes again through it, not slowing down, and you recognize that you've entered a steakhouse. There's various people sitting on tables with nice steaks around, large pots with beer in them. You can smell that familiar steak and potatoes and veggies smell. You have another chance to do things as you're... go ahead.
Leo's gonna try to cut the ropes again.
Go ahead. Do the same rolls.
Yeah, I'll try again with the Eldritch Blast as well.
Okay.
12.
12 does not hit, but the 21 Eldritch Blast does. Samira, you managed to
Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry,
you're
just
good.
ignore that.
Oh, you're good. Samira, the blast manages to destroy the rope ahead of you. The boat hurtles off into the distance, and you both slam into the walls of this building. The primitive wall buckling at you, but it does stop you. Basically, it's a bunch of sticks that snap as you both hit it on either side of the hole that the boat has made. And if you look outside, you see it hurtling off into the sea, just not stopping at all, and all you can see outside of this building is the ocean, the waves out there as it crashes along and disappears into the horizon. You both look up, and crumpled, covered in various foods, pastries, chicken legs, turkey legs, steaks, sauces. You're just covered in various foods and splinters of wood. And as you look up around, there's a rather smoky atmosphere, and people are just kind of confused and looking at you.
Now that there's no tension on the rope, can I get my hands free?
Yeah, both of your wrists are still bound. You can help each other out.
Mage hand dagger. Mage hands the dagger to cut himself free and then cuts Samira's ropes as well.
Yeah, I assume that just happens. You don't have to roll for that since you have time now. 1 second. Let me change up this music.
Man.
As this stranger is getting her hands free, Samira will ask, "Are you injured, friend?"
Strangely enough, I do not feel any pain, which is surprising considering that I'm generally always in pain. But, I don't feel that right now. In fact, it's even weirder as he kind of looks at his left hand is like, He's just looking at it suspiciously.
To
As
be
he's like
clear,
flexing it.
neither of you feel any pain at all, despite being tousled around, drowned, slammed into buildings, thrown into the air, and being wrapped up with rope.
There's like food on the ground, right?
Everywhere. And on you, and soaked into your clothes.
He's just gonna grab like a hunk of steak that's like lying around, and like if it's kind of semi-clean, he just kind of shakes it off a little bit and just takes a bite out of it.
It's one of the juiciest steaks you've ever had.
Hmm. Well, this is suspicious. As he's kind of chewing it, and then he tosses it. Hmm.
It seems to be a night for suspicious things.
The people around you
Incredibly.
The people around you are dressed very fancily. Neither of you have ever seen clothes this ornate. They seem to be of fine linens and silks, with various accents and accoutrements woven into it all around, and they seem to be in a very formal setting. Um, some of them
I
are
Go ahead, continue.
some of them are looking at you with disdain now that you've just picked up this disgusting piece of steak and taken a bite out of it and then tossed it out to sea. There's a
I
man. Go ahead.
I think we should probably quickly leave the premises before this causes any further problems and we are blamed for whatever is going on here.
Zimmer has to process that for a second. Why would we be... All right, then.
Hmm. This is not our fault, but somebody's gonna blame it on us.
As you say that, in the corner of the room, you see a smoke roll light up, the embers of it, and shadowed. You can, if you're looking over there, you can see like the shadows of this person, but their feet. They're wearing black shoes, white pants. That's all you can see other than the roll. And after that drag, you can smell the halfling's leaf and some other pungent, strong, almost sharp smell coming off of it. The whole restaurant is filled with smoke. There lots of people are smoking various things, but this man looks over at you, taps the ash off of it, and says, "You'll be going nowhere. I need help. You just fucked up my restaurant."
We didn't do anything. In fact, if anything, we are the biggest victims in this scenario. So I
It's
don't know
not
what you're talking about, but this is not our fault and therefore not our problem.
not how my cook sees it. See, he's now in the ocean thanks to your stupid boat.
Not our boat.
Now, hold on for a moment here. Who... How many people do you know pilot a boat by dangling from the back of it?
He takes a drag. I don't know what kids get up to these days. He stands up, sort of walks into the light. He's an orange tiefling wearing a apron, white pants, and a white coat. He's got a hat on it that looks a little weird. It's a tall cylinder of sorts. He has a white beard, and he sets down his smoke. You both are gonna need to come back to the kitchen and help us out here.
If you could perhaps help us out, then we might be able to do the same in kind. Where are we?
You're in my restaurant.
I gathered
And
that
where
much.
is your restaurant?
Nowhere you need to know.
I think we might have to disagree on that point.
I agree with her.
I'm being cheeky. We're in the port of Talorn.
How far away?
Leo looks outside.
Leo,
Is
you've
this
been.
the point of?
Go ahead.
Oh, he looks outside. Is that the port of Talorn? We were just here.
And then
How
Samira, you
far
also had a
away
question.
roughly? Yeah, how far away roughly is this port from where I last remember being?
So the port was your destination. You were on your way towards the city. You were on your rowboat heading to the coast, and the river that you're on leads to the port of Talorn. You haven't been there yet, but it was your destination. You're about a day away.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Leo, I'm so sorry. I forgot your question or answer.
Oh, he's looking outside. Is like, if this is the port of Talorn, then he should at least somewhat recognize it.
He should, yeah. Um, as you look out the building, um, you don't see the town anymore that you were just flying through. And besides, if after him telling you that, you're like, no, this is definitely not the port. I just saw a building at Baklamel, um, and and all these other things that are obviously not Talorn. Talorn is not that long as far as you just went through it. Um, and as you look outside, there is nothing around the building. If you look down, there's no ocean. If you look to the side, all you see is sky. You see sky below you. You see sky around you. The building is on its own.
Does
Huh.
Samira see that as well?
Yeah, if you're looking out, yeah.
He goes to the other side. Is the pastry like still there, or
It's
is
gone.
it like also gone?
The building that you're on is
Oh,
on its own. Or in, I should say.
well, this makes things really weird.
Like I said, you probably should help me cook. Unless you don't wanna. I don't know what fate befalls you afterwards, but it's up to you. We have a
He
lot of
kinda
unhappy customers
leans
now.
in. He kind of leans in towards Samira. This might seem weird, but I think we should kind of go with it for now. Pretty sure none of this is real, anyways. But it would be best not to piss off whatever dream entities this might be caused by. At least for now.
I think I agree.
I'm Leo, by the way. Leo Leaf Rojor. Pleasure. You can just call me Leo. Everyone else does. Um, and while I am not at fault, I apologize for the current situation that we find ourselves in.
Make no apologies, friend. You've done nothing wrong that I can tell. My name is Samira.
Pleasure. Uh, just wait until you know me. There's a lot more. Anyways. All right, chef. Where would you like us to start?
Come on back. Let's cook it up. He leads you to the back of the building where there's a kitchen. There's an old school wooden and stone stove that you all are probably pretty used to if you've been to buildings that are more permanent. There's a countertop. There's even a dishwashing station. Now, I need you to make dishes for us. And it's gonna take 3 components. You're gonna have to wash dishes, chop the food, put it on the plate, after you've cooked it. Once you've completed any one of those pieces, then you've made a satisfactory meal. If we get unhappy, we will kick you out of this building.
Right. I guess I'll start with kind of looks at the dishes, looks at the cutting area, looks at the cooking area. I think I'll start with the cleaning.
That's not up to you, bucko. That's up to me. And now,
Do you mind if I start with the cleaning?
let's roll dice. He pulls out a 6-sided die and tosses it
lovely.
up in the air. And you are now engaged in a minigame. The rules are to determine which one you are doing. You're going to need to roll that one, or I'll be the one rolling the d6, but it will determine whether you are cooking, washing, or cutting food up. A 1 or a 2 equals cooking, and that's going to use your survival skill. A 3 or a 4 is going to be washing dishes, and that's going to use your athletics skill. The knife, preparing items with the knife, is going to be 5 and 6, and that's going to use your medicine skill. In order to keep satisfaction up, you're going to have to make 4 dishes out of every 10 rolls, out of every 10 dishes, 10 rounds, you're going to have to make 4 dishes. If that does not meet those qualifications, you lose a point of satisfaction with the denizens of the restaurant. So, Leo, since you'd like to go, if there's no objection from Samira, I will roll the first d6.
Go ahead. Okay.
Why is it not working? Okay. Oh, why does it keep... I'm like selected on your character and it being done. 1 second. Alright, so this is a 2, which means, Leo, that you are going to cook first.
Okay.
Which means I need you to roll a survival check. Yeah.
Just doing a quick check things. Okay. Yeah, I guess it'll work. Just survival.
I'm trying to see if there's a way that you can roll it in a different way. Alright, yeah, go ahead and roll survival.
Ah,
An 8.
damn. How many would you like me to roll out of curiosity?
Just the one for now. Why did I have... What was that?
Out of
Okay, actually,
curiosity.
hold up. The flat d20 is not what I wanted. I just realized where I was messing up. I wanted this to be a 3d6 plus whatever your bonus is for the skill. So whatever your survival proficiency is, then do a 3d6 and then add that to it. I need to pull up your sheet. 1 second.
3d6 plus 5.
Yep, exactly. Sorry, you had a question?
Oh, I was going to ask if I could use my mage hand to assist me and, you know, like, I don't know, a +1 bonus is basically what I was going to ask for. I was going to ask for an advantage, just like a minor bump.
We'll do a minor buff.
18 for the...
We'll do that +1 buff for your mage hand. You got 3
Okay,
arms now.
so that'll be 16 total.
Yep, you pass.
Wait, not 16.
It was
5, 18, 19. Sorry.
yeah, you're good. No worries. Okay. Um Samira, it's your turn. So I'm gonna need
Yeah.
you. So I'm gonna roll the d6. And you are doing knifing, cutting up things. So that's gonna be a medicine check, 3d6, plus your proficiencies.
Can do.
Okay,
15.
that passes. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna roll another d6. The cook's just smiling at you guys as you're starting to prep the food, and he's playing around with his dice. That's gonna be another cook. Go ahead, Leo, and roll a survival, 3d6 plus whatever you got.
Uh, 16.
That passes. Okay, rolling another d6 for Samira. That'd be a 5. That is another prepping of food with the knife. So that's gonna be a medicine check. Nice, that
18.
passes. The cook looks at his dice, looks at you. We need to get some dishes clean. The heck? Cutting more ingredients. This will be a medicine check for you, Leo.
Do I still get the +1 bonus from the mage hand?
Yes, you can apply that to all of yours.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, this one's gonna be your medicine bonus.
12.
Okay, that does not pass.
Shit.
He looks at your ingredients. That won't do. Throw those out. Samira, your next is going to be washing dishes. That'll be athletics. 3d6 plus your athletics.
Okay. $14.
It passes. You have completed your first dish. He looks at the finished thing, picks up the plate, looks at it. Finally, and he walks off and hands it to the to a waiter to take to a table. Comes back around, grabs the d6, rolls it on the counter. Leo, that's gonna be another knife prep.
Oh no. 8.
That does not pass. Kid, you're killing me. You got it. Right.
Hey, if anything is in this kid's scenario, this is your fault, okay? Don't blame it on me.
I'm not the one with the goofy ass boat.
It wasn't our boat!
It fucked up my wall. Samira, that's gonna be another wash dishes. Athletics check.
11.
That does not pass. You break the dishes. God, these fucking kids.
I assure you I am not a child.
Also not a child, but semantics.
To me, you are. 1 second. I need to add something up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What happened to my music? What the hell? Come on now. Okay. Leo, it's your turn. And you will be cooking. Survival check.
Okie dokie.
Any of the day. Dishes, ropes, floors, food. You know, gotta switch it up sometimes. Can't always be fighting demons and shit. Monsters and cultists. So that's gonna be survival edition. So yours is
Plus
5.
6.
Yep. So that
17.
passes. Yep, that passes. That one's done. Okay, roll another d6. Samira, you are cooking. Survival chat.
16.
Passes. Come on, guys, you're taking way too long. He's looking back at the guests. They're getting upset. These people don't seem to be able to be satisfied. Unfortunately, you have reached 10 rounds without satisfying 4, so that means you now lose the satisfaction point.
Out of curiosity, because this is kind of going poorly, could we, I don't know, do this a little differently instead of rolling the dice and having to switch from one station to another? Could we, I don't know, maintain, uh, each of us maintains 2 of the, sections, and we switch off.
He looks at the dice, looks at you. Unfortunately, boy, your fates are tied to this dice. You can try. Go ahead and try to do whatever you'd like to do. Would you like to prepare a dish? We don't have many wash dishes.
He would like to try to do things the proper way. Do the prepping first, and if Samira is willing, she can wash several dishes in a row while I do prep real quick.
So I'm gonna need these rolls to be on disadvantage as you proceed without the dice.
Oh, so that's the problem. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 3d6 twice.
It's not logical reality. It is a dream, so things can be a little iffy.
Fine, roll the dice, you old man.
I told you, this is why I can't do it alone.
Well, then why don't you roll the dice on yourself and help us?
I don't know how to cook.
Neither do I, but I'm still doing a fairly good job.
I just run this place. I'm not allowed to cook, or wash, or anything, despite what the apron may tell you. All I'm allowed to do is roll dice and smoke.
Your job sounds like hell. Oh wait, I bet we are in hell. Great, fantastic.
He grins. You're catching on, bud.
Of course. Should have figured I'd end up here anyways. My sister's not gonna be happy.
This could be a survival cook check.
Okay. Uh. Oh, whoops. Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, we want the 3d6, please.
Yeah, sorry.
You passed, you're good.
20 something.
Okay,
23. That's the number I was looking for.
you're good, you're good. Samir, your turn, and you will be cooking.
Alrighty. That's survival, right?
Yeah. Oof.
That's not great.
The steaks in the pan that you're cooking burn, and the cook looks at you. You gotta throw that one out. It's not gonna work for me.
Samira will do exactly as asked.
Leo, the cook looks frustrated at the dice as it lands on cooking again. Looks like you're cooking again, bud.
I just want to state this right now. This entire situation is entirely that thing's fault and thereby your fault.
Look, I've been stuck with this thing for centuries. Don't bug me.
17.
Okay. That passes. You can always leave if you like, but I don't know what happens to you. All I know is I stay here, I cook for these people, and they get mad at me.
So you do cook.
No, I enlist people like you. But you killed my other people with your stupid boat.
We didn't kill them, and it wasn't our boat. Roll the dice. Yep. Piece of shit.
He shrugs. God damn it! It's gonna be another knife check. Medicine check. For you, Samira.
Medicine.
That passes.
That'll be a 14. Samira's gonna also try to see if she can't get a read on this crowd.
Okay, run insight. Unless you just want to have like a general view.
I'll run with the insight check and see what it gets me.
Okay. As you're looking around, out of the kitchen window, the crowd is all they seem rather fancy. You're not from fancy people. You haven't really encountered people like this at all, really, in your travels. Most do not have the materials available to make clothes like this. In fact, you might be thinking that the people may not have made their clothes themselves at all. They seem rather clean, prep, stiff-backed, stiff-lipped, and as they're eating, you can see that they're simply ravenous for more, but they don't show it in like an angry or fighting way. But it's really hard to get a read on what their intentions are or who they are.
Interesting. Interesting. Do I let me see. I'm reminding myself how a paladin's divine sense works in this.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah. I'm gonna use a use of my divine sense if I can here.
Please do.
And yeah, as an action I can detect good and evil. And until the end of my next turn, which matter a whole lot right now. Can sense anything affected by the hollow spell or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet that's not behind total cover.
Mm-hmm.
I'll mark off a use here.
Okay. As you run this, you recognize that the man in front of you is neither the cook is neither celestial fiend or undead. Um, Nor does he have any evil or good to him. He's simply a person. Um, the beings in the room, however, you are detecting fiends, and they are evil.
You know, Leo, I don't know that cooking is our best way out of here.
Would you prefer the more, we'll politely call it, violent approach?
I don't think we're going to make this crowd happy. That might be the only way.
So we just have to make the crowd happy, right?
Are you
These
asking
are
DM?
these are fiends of some kind.
If my guess is right, they're probably of the devil variety. If they were demons, they would have torn us limb from limb already. At least from the stories I've heard. Hey, whatchamacallit, owner man.
Yes, what can I do for you?
Do you mind if I try rolling that dice?
The D6.
The D6. Roll the D6. Let me roll the D6.
He shrugs, hands it over to you.
Leo would like to roll the D6.
Unfortunately, as you attempt to roll it, it does not leave your hands.
He kind of like does the whole like it's stuck to my hand bit as he's like trying to throw it and it's just not coming off of his hand. Like he holds it upside down and is like, and then he puts it on the table, just places it on the table.
As you try and you basically splay your hands out flat with your palm facing down and you're shaking it, you can see the dice like sort of go a little bit below your hand and float as you're pushing it down, and then as you come back up it just smacks right back into your hand. You try and wipe it on the counter to get rid of it and it just stays on your hand.
He's like holds his hand out. Well, I tried. He holds it out to the chef or the owner man.
He picks it up. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that can throw this. It's been so long, I don't even remember my name.
I'm just gonna keep calling you owner man.
Fine by me. He looks tired. He has bags under his eyes if you look at his face.
All right. Samira, what do you suggest? If we don't, do something, something's gonna happen. And I'm pretty sure we don't have a lot of time.
Reminder that
I
you
don't like
can't.
trying to fight this whole crowd.
Yeah, reminder that you can indeed elect to wash dishes, but it will be at disadvantage without the dice. If you want to continue in this madness.
How many customers are currently available? Are currently there?
There are at least 20 in the building.
This might be a little weird, but hear me out. Why don't I assist you with 20 rounds of cleaning the dishes? I help
20
you out for 20 rounds. I'll assist you as best as I can, even using my mage hand as he kind of magically holds up a plate and it just kind of spins in the air for no apparent reason. I'll assist you with cleaning the dishes, and that should hopefully uh, uh, balance out the negatives for, doing all this. You obviously have more, we'll politely use the term, upper body strength than I do.
To what end are we planning to wash dishes the whole time?
Well, if we succeed in successfully washing the dishes uh, for all the available people, then sure, they'll be dissatisfied, but if we do well cooking and chopping, then we don't have to worry about the dishes. And then that should convince the dice to, equal things out, because there's no more dishes that need to be done. Then all we have to do is just, cook and chop.
As a status update, you have at least 2 dishes just waiting on plates. They're ready to go otherwise, and then you have at least 3 that are cooked, but no preparation finished. So I guess they're not cooked yet, but that's how the game is working right now.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
We
can
clean the
give it a
dishes.
try.
I will do my best to help you. Just, we're gonna lose some satisfaction, but as long as things work out, I don't think it's a problem. I will assist Samira to hopefully counteract the disadvantage of doing the dishes, and also use my mage hand to, assist for, I don't know, a +1. So it should balance out the athletics if I'm assisting.
Okay. You down with this, Samir?
Down to give it a try.
All right. So on your round, Leo, since it's your turn, go ahead and roll your athletics check based off of 3d6, but do it at disadvantage, please.
I'm gonna have to step away for just 1 second. I will be right back.
Feel free.
Wait,
Basically, roll it twice, then pick the lower one. If you're doing
yeah,
it
I tried to. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. So 3d6, 3d6.
and then you can add your bonuses after. So that'll be the 11 plus whatever your bonuses are.
12.
Your athletics is only that low.
I have 0 strength.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, that one does not pass.
That is why I was going to have Samira do the dishes as I
I see.
assist them.
I see. I see.
Leo doing the dishes is not going to be an effective way of working this out.
Did you
At
factor your
all.
plus? Did you factor your mage hand into that as well?
Yes, that's why I said 12,
Okay.
not 11.
Oh, yeah, duh. Because we're just adding one. All right, we'll wait for Samira. Probably didn't think you'd be playing Overcooked today, huh?
I figured that's what we were doing.
Yeah. Mm. I think I'll put it on intermission for now.
Okey-doke.
Alright, everybody, we are back from a quick break. Essentially, our lovely characters, our friends, Leo and Samira, are stuck in a dream world. They're currently at the behest of a bit of a cursed restaurant of sorts, floating in the sky, on its own, and they have been enlisted into this sick game of cooking for a group of at least 20 fiends. The man that is directing them is also stuck. It is Samira's turn. Would you like the D6?
Alrighty. Yeah. Let's. I think I was giving a try at the D6, wasn't I? Or
You were doing what?
we were. Leo had a plan for trying
Yeah,
to
his
brute force dishes.
yeah, he's because the dishes are falling behind. He wanted to brute force it, which means he's running it at disadvantage, to try and catch that up. And yeah, this next one is actually a dish. So that'll be an athletics check from you, Samira, 3d6, plus whatever your
Alright.
bonus is.
May I assist Samira?
You may not.
Fair enough.
That passes. Excellent.
I'd like to ask
Go ahead.
the other guy who's been here before.
Mm-hmm.
You've seen people jump before, right?
Jump! What do you mean? Into the water?
Out the door?
There's just a dock out there. I just
Have you
can't
never
exit.
tried to leave?
No, I have. It doesn't let me leave.
I see.
Why? Do you see something different?
Open sky.
I haven't seen the sky in ages unless I try and angle around and peek out the window, but straight above me, no.
Have you only ever tried to leave through the door?
I've tried to crawl out a window, it just pushes me back.
Is there still a hole in the wall?
Yes. 2 holes.
Have you tried that hole in the wall?
He looks over at it. I mean, I guess I could take a plunge. To
Give
his
it a try
perspective,
and
go ahead.
Samara says give it a try. If it works, I'll follow after you.
He looks outside, looks back at you, shrugs. Sure, why not? And he walks over, and to his perspective, the building is still where you would expect it to be. It's on the shore. There's boats all around. The pastry eatery on the other side of, or next to them, is still broken. He goes over to the opening, looks at it, shakes his head, and tries to step out of the hole, and it pushes him back on his ass. Now,
Interesting.
I'm not allowed to leave, but you are. But I don't know if you live. Some have died at the hands of my guests.
Is that what happens if you disappoint them too much?
Yeah, or they push you out.
Interesting. How did you say you wound up here?
It's been so long, I don't remember.
It would be very helpful if you could do your best.
Roll an insight on him if you'd like.
19.
As you're scanning this man, you can tell that he's kind of gone senile. He's not aged, but he doesn't exactly have all of his wits about him. in the sense that it has been such a long time that his memory has very likely degraded earnestly. He's looking at you in frustration, trying to figure it out with you.
Hmm. Does he otherwise seem well given the circumstances?
Physically healthy, yeah. What did I do with my...
Hmm. I think Samira is just scanning the crowd again, looking for anything that might give her some kind of idea of what this place is, what sort of hold it might have over our new friend here.
Okay. I guess run an investigation. Are you gonna get out of the kitchen and walk around, or are you just peeking through the window?
I think this is more of a broad. I don't have an idea yet, so I'm just kind of trying to take things in and see what might come to me.
Okay, I'm gonna call that perception then.
Sure.
As you're looking,
17.
yeah, as you're looking around, the patrons just seem focused on eating the food that you're giving them. They're chatting amongst themselves, but it's not language that you understand. They seem polite and almost going through the same motions over and over again. Those who don't have food in front of them and are waiting are sort of just sitting there, knife and fork in hand, rather impolitely, by the way, just held up in a fist at either side of their plate, and they're staring ahead. The decorations in the building are very sparse. There's some netting and baskets and things that you might see at a typical seaside eatery. There's nothing really super out of the ordinary except for their clothes and their behavior. There's torches
Does
on the sides of the walls providing light. There's a central stone fireplace in the middle. A hearth. They're called hearth.
all right. I think Samira will go back to going along with this strange game while she considers what else
Okay.
might be done.
So another dish goes off to the patrons, um, and uh, and he hands it to one of the waiters. Um, all right, Trell, you want to roll a you want to do dishes, or what's your plan here?
Uh, let's just go with the dice. Might as well.
Okay,
Let's see what happens.
that would be a prepping items with your knife. So that would be a medicine check.
Uh, 14.
That passes. Samira, your turn. Would you like dice or to
I'll uh,
choose?
I'll take a roll of the dice.
Okay. Same thing, cutting ingredients. Oh, sorry, that's medicine check. 3d6.
Alrighty.
All right,
14.
that passes. You now have 2 dishes sitting without plate. Leo, your turn.
All right.
Dice.
Yep. Let's go with the dice.
That'll be another cutting ingredients, prepping stuff up, which is a medicine check.
9 plus 4.
13 plus your made.
13. 13 total.
Okay. That succeeds.
Okay. Phew.
You now have 4 dishes without plate.
I
Samira.
think I'd like to try something.
Okay.
Prod our prod these fiends a little bit. I'd like to have a look at one of the closer fiends.
Do you exit the kitchen?
Maybe one with. I'll stay in this inside. Actually, no, I will. I'll exit the kitchen.
Okay.
Yeah.
You walk over to any particular table, or there are tables in the middle, booths around the edges.
I'm just looking for one of the fiends that has food currently.
Okay.
And I'd
Do you
like
walk
to
up?
command. No, from a distance. It doesn't have to be anywhere inside 60 feet, really.
Yep.
And I'd like to command that fiend to flee.
Okay.
Casting command. I think if I hit cast spell, it should put it in the.
It should,
there
yeah.
It goes.
Okay, 1 second. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure something out here for a second. Oh yeah, duh, I can just do that. Why is it not rolling? No. Okay. I will just have to do this. Where'd she go? Damn it. Alright. The command does not succeed.
Understood. Does it get any reaction anyway?
Okay, so you aimed at one of the patrons. She looks over at you, and when she receives the command, she looks over at your face directly. She has one of those ornate hats that, well, you've never seen, but it's very ornate. There's flowers in it. There's wisps of of lace and other light things. It's in an odd shape. Um, and she has a nice flowing dress on. When she looks at you, her face disappears, and all there is a um, not an X, not like a Christian cross, obviously not a thing here, but just a cross, like a standard plus sign that makes up her face when she looks at you. All features go away except for these dark lines that her face becomes.
Uh, Samira will smile at whatever this creature is.
Okay. After a moment, looks back down at her plate and her face returns and she begins eating. Or continues eating.
Very interesting. And I am outside of the kitchen now. None of them have taken particular note of that.
Nope, they're just going about their business, having their conversations. It seems like a normal eatery. I say that with heavy quotations.
Uh, Normal given the circumstance, I guess.
Sure, sure.
um, Leo, come out here, would you?
Yes.
Outside the kitchen.
Comes along.
Samira watches the crowd for any sign of movement or any deviation from what they've been doing.
They don't seem to notice. Or at least not tell you that they notice.
This is very strange.
I don't disagree.
They
He
don't
looks at his.
Go ahead.
He kind of looks at his left hand for a moment. You want me to stir things up a little?
Have I? Leo's looked at his hand a couple times. Have I picked up on this, do you think?
Yeah, he seems unfamiliar with it, or it's novel, or a little weird.
Yeah, I think stirring things up sounds like as good a plan as any.
All right. Hey, owner man.
Yes? Sorry,
You
smoking.
you got any drinks? You know, like good booze or something equivalent?
We got beer.
Sure, that works. Anything better, I guess? Looking at the guests of high quality.
Well, we have tea. There's this weird fermented grape stuff one of my buddies was coming up with. I don't particularly like it, but these fancy folks seem to like it.
All right, give me all of that. Has he like take
The tea, the
he
all all the drinks.
yeah, all the drinks. Just prep them real quick, and I'm gonna serve them out. Hopefully, try and raise some morale in amongst the patrons.
Um, he shrugs, goes over to the drinks. Drinks are free, whatever. As he's scooping, he has a ladle in these various barrels. One of them is a familiar stone vat, like you've seen in various taverns and in the back for how the beer is fermented and prepared. He's pouring them into pots. Then he has other pots with the red juice that he's pouring into it. He's got water. He's pouring that into other ones and putting them on trays. And as he's doing this, you're noticing that the barrels fill up again and become topped off as soon as he's bringing the fluid out of it. He prepares a tray.
Is the red fluid wine?
Do you taste it?
Yeah, he like sips a little bit of it.
It's wine with a hint of blood.
Hmm. Okay, well, I think he can make this work. He'll take a tray of various drinks out to the out to the patrons. Uh, he'll start serving, like, going around apologizing for, the time it's taking, all the while he is, trying to the cool off the patrons, we'll politely say, from their uh, problems that they're currently having with the restaurant, we'll politely say. uh he's passing around, he's asking for, like, what would they like, drink wise, if they have a particular, like, thing, and then he constantly is recommending the wine.
Okay. With any
uh,
particular aim that you'd
and
like to share, or
yes, it is all a distraction so he can start lifting things from people and putting them on others.
lifting things from people? What do you mean?
uh Sleight of hand.
Oh, okay, okay. I see what you're putting down.
He is doing this as a combination of stirring the pot in the restaurant
Mm-hmm.
and mixing up these fiends, like, jewelry and, like, the things they're wearing and all of that other stuff. He's basically lifting, or, picking up, like, he
Yeah, I got
takes
you.
a piece of jewelry from one, puts it on another. He's not actively stealing from them. He's just moving their shit around. Like, he
Are you,
gives an earring to one that doesn't have an earring and, like, puts it in their pocket, and then he, like, takes a necklace off one and then puts it on another person's neck and, like, switches things around. Because now he has three hands,
yeah, yeah.
and one of them is invisible. So while he's holding the wine and the drinks with one hand, he's got two hands free. Just, fuck around and find out.
Do you do this to the entire restaurant?
Yes, the entire restaurant.
I want 20 sleight of hands from you with advantage.
Oh, goody. Okay, this is gonna take a minute. Oof. 13, 23, 7. Oh well. 19, 19, 24. Oh, natural 20 on one of them. Natural
Ooh,
20. Yay.
nice.
15. I'll count them in a second. 13.
Leo, as you're doing this, if the patrons look at you as you're talking to them and giving them their drinks and stuff, um, when they look at you, their faces disappear and show that crosshatch look. All their features disappear. You can still hear them. They can
4,
still drink and stuff.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Here's number 10. 14. 16. 16. 12. Come on. Need a couple more good ones. Ooh. 22. Another 22. 1, 2, 3, 4,
Oh,
5,
Leo's not
6,
on this
7,
board.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 5 more. 1.
It's a lot, eh?
16.
Sorry, I never put your
2,
uh, token down.
20. 3 more. Natural 20. 2 more. 21. This will be the last one. 20.
Okay. Excellent. One moment. Let me tally these up.
Thankfully, all but one of them is less than 10.
Unfortunately, the check is pretty high.
Yeah, I'm aware. I am dealing with fiends after all.
So, you managed to run the sleight of hand on at least, or sorry, not at least, but 3/4 of the patrons in the restaurant don't notice what you do. 1/4 of them do. While
Hmm.
Leo is doing this, Samira, is there anything you're doing at the moment?
Um, uh, kind of watching what Leo is doing. Um, again, trying to get some sort of read on the guests on like what will uh what their reactions are to different things, what they'll do as they're prodded.
Okay. Um, and
Oh.
Leo, you were intending to pass on the wine mostly. Any particular reason?
They're demons or they're devils. Devils like wine and apparently a little bit of blood usually. And wine is wine, and its quality is generally better than beer.
Yeah,
From what Leo knows, Leo knows wine is expensive, beer is cheap.
for sure. Thank you for the follow, Hawk, please. Um, as you're okay, Samira, you notice that there's at least 5 of them, probably 6, that as he's going around and doing these things with his mage hand, swapping things around, removing necklaces, bracelets, hats, swapping them to other people, um, 6 of the patrons just start glaring at Leo as he's going around handing off the wine. However, most of the patrons seem very happy with his actions. They're very pleased and thankful, especially as most of them do indeed choose the wine. Some of them choose beer, some of them choose a bit of water. Um, but yeah, he does manage to actually increase the satisfaction of the group, save for 1/4 of the tables. That quarter is now quite bemused, or not bemused. They're frustrated with him. They don't say anything, but they're glaring at him directly.
Yeah, just giving them mean looks. They don't get up, they don't say anything, just
Nope, but they are
angry
tracking him
looks.
now wherever he goes. And they're not all together. They're spread
Mm-hmm.
around. Some are in booths, some are in tables.
The way
But
they track his movement, does that feel natural to me, or is it too smooth?
it's very smooth, and also as he walks out of the vision of like some of them, like where you'd normally expect them to turn back to their table and go about their day, their head just keeps turning and following him in unnatural ways.
I'm gonna step over to the door and just kind of reach a hand outside.
Out into the sky,
Yeah, just out the door.
it goes without any issue.
Any reaction from anything inside?
No, but you do seem to get a little warm.
My hand is warm, or all of me warms up?
Your body warms up. Your hand is actually cooled by the air of the sky.
Interesting. If I keep my hand out the door, does that heat get more intense?
No, it just feels like you're running a fever though, and you're just now noticing.
Ah. If I pull my hand back in, does anything change?
The sickness goes away in the same way that it might if you were to
Oh.
take a painkiller. Like, it's still there, you know it's there, but the effects are numbed.
Mm-hmm. Is there any sort of landing outside the door, any sort of area I could stand on without just completely jumping into what I still, it sounds like, see as open sky?
You do see it that way, and no, there's no landing. As soon as the door, like, you have your door threshold, and then beyond that is nothing. Just sky. You're above
Where's
the
the rope that
clouds.
we cut off earlier?
It's on the ground, over
I'd
by
like to,
the second opening of where the boat went through.
yeah, I'd like to inspect the rope. Does it seem sturdy?
You go over and pick it up. You have two pieces of rope because you both had an individual strand. They're probably at least 10, 20 feet of rope. And as you pick it up, move it around, pull on it, it just seems like a normal sturdy rope
Okay.
that an adventurer might have.
I'm gonna just quietly motion Leo to come over and talk to me.
He does this weird like spinny dancy like show off presentation of spinning over to you. He's very good with decks, as you've noticed.
Yeah.
By the way, Leo, your actions in the trying to assuage the guests with the drinks, it did actually improve your chances in that satisfaction round. Unfortunately, it was not enough to complete the 4 out of 10. You did get 3 though, based on that. Um, and so you have lost another satisfaction point for the patrons in general.
Okay.
Since you are
He
now
did
at
something
round.
to help at the very least.
No, you did, because like if it was one more dish delivered plus that, you would have been golden. Um, so we are now at round 30. But anyway, just letting you know.
It's fine. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
What's up?
I do I look any different to you? Pale or anything?
You
That's
both.
a once over.
So when you look at her, you see you've never seen this person before today, but she's wearing her adventuring garb, which you recognize. But she's still kind of covered in a bit of the kelp and slime from the water that you've been dragged along. Also covered in various wood chips and pieces of pastry, meats, veggies, that sort of thing. Just sort of like soaked in with drinks soaked into her clothes. She's kind of a mess, but her skin, as far as you can tell, is not necessarily clammy.
Well, I mean this in the best way possible, but you look like you've been through hell. But you look like hot shit, so, there's an upside.
Right, but no change from 5 minutes ago.
He kind of does this weird once over while he's like, he closes one eye and kind of just does this little once over thing.
Investigation, please.
No, it doesn't.
On Leo. Or I mean, like, Leo, roll investigation, please.
Ah,
Alright, continue with your no.
and no, can I do a medicine check too, real quick?
Sure.
Oh, damn.
Nah, see, completely fine. Totally and completely normal. What race is Samira?
Elf, half elf.
Totally and completely normal. Huh. Half elf?
Simmer will give you just a little confirming nod. And
Looks like it.
just to clarify, I do still feel that kind of like suppressed sickness, right?
Yeah, and you only notice it because you have felt the alternative.
Mm-hmm. I stuck my hand out of the door and I feel different now. A little sick. I might have a fever. I had wanted to check what might happen if one of us stepped out, but there's nowhere to stand.
Well, there is one thing we could do. And it's stupid, but, might be fun.
I'm all ears.
How much do you trust me?
About as much as I have to at the moment.
Great. He grabs your arm and he telekinetic shoves both of us out the door.
Oh god.
Leap of faith.
I'm gonna give you a chance to react, Samira. Do you do anything?
No, I think this catches Samira by surprise.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
So you,
I
Leo.
was trying to tell you this right now. Leo is a criminal.
Yeah, he's kind of
Do not
unhinged
trust
sometimes.
him.
Yeah, he's a
Samira
little...
has maybe he's picking up on that.
He
could have robbed this entire joint with most of the people not noticing.
A
Not
little
that
history
it would matter,
lesson.
because none of it's real anyways.
Leo almost TKO'd the party in the middle of the Red Forest because he bum rushed a trap set by the cult and made a bridge fall, and they all crashed down and almost died from 300 feet down into a river, and they almost got crushed by the falling stones that the bridge was made up of. So,
Well, Samira was working towards.
He was
We should
fighting
just jump
cultists,
anyway.
and they deserved it.
yeah, I'm just saying, like, Leo sometimes jumps the gun a little. So,
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
We were definitely headed this way regardless, so it works out.
For sure.
He has high wisdom, low intelligence.
Yep.
Although low is kind of, I mean, he's slightly above average when it comes to intelligence, I should say.
Yeah, but potentially low for an adventurer.
Yeah.
Depending. I mean, not like some folks.
He's reading this weird dream situation, and when he noticed like what he could do outside the kitchen, and you called him over. He's like, well, let's go with this button. Fuck it. Let's push the red button.
For sure. Um, as you two are launched out of the building, you end up in the middle of the sky, and you're rapidly falling down. You look up, and all you see is this little restaurant floating on the clouds, just moving along in disconnected. It looks like it's been torn from the pier of a dock. There's splintered wood and other things. The pylons that it would be standing on, they're ripped in half, and um, it just kind of fades off into the distance. As you both are in the atmosphere and now free falling, you notice that you are feeling like you're recovering from having a fever. You start to notice that your body's sweating, getting rid of the sickness that you were experiencing, and you suddenly feel a lot more clear-headed than you were. You didn't notice that you were being uh, that you were sick while you were in there, but now that you notice the difference, you're like, oh my God, uh, I've been feeling quite ill. Just like you're coming off of a rather intense sickness.
Uh, can I still have hold of the rope that I was?
Yeah, you were holding it when he ran at you and blasted you both out of the building.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna, um, as much as I can while in free fall, try to wrap one end of the rope around my arm and then make sure that he has hold of the other end, just so we don't drift too far apart.
Okay, you have two pieces. Do you just discard one or do you use the two? They're both about 20 feet long.
I'll use one and the other I'll just kind of hold on to.
Okay. Leo, you consent to this?
Yes, he consents. He has already got her, like, arm. He's holding on to her arm while he's doing this and doing the whole jump out the window meme.
Mm-hmm. So you both now have
Uh,
ropes keeping you together, and a bit more secured. You're in free fall, you're still above the clouds. Is there anything you'd like to do?
laugh like a maniac.
Excellent, excellent. Good visual.
Is there anything around I can see that is not open sky?
Roll perception, please.
Gladly.
May I do the same as well?
You may. Samira, you're just falling through the sky. Leo.
21.
21. Um,
Mm-hmm.
you look around, and in this free fall, you are indeed above the clouds, but you can see way out in the distance. It's so nice having two eyes. My gosh. Um, as you're looking out, uh,
Mm-hmm.
you got used to seeing things with one eye. Now you got two. You're super powered. Um, so as you're looking out at the horizon, you notice familiar hills. It looks like Baklamels in the distance, or at least the mountains that it resides among. It looks as if you are somewhere near the coast of, uh, but it's almost like truncated and like shorter distances. You have a feeling you're over the ocean, but you could be just over the land of Aronia. You're not really sure because of how close the mountains look.
While we're falling, this might sound a little odd, but it, it should make sense. He is going to use telekinetic shove constantly to slow their descent.
Good thought. Good thought. I like it. As you're doing
We
that,
don't have Featherfall, but he is maintaining this like motion of slowing their fall.
yeah. Instead of hurtling, wind blowing by your face, basically as fast as the boat is carrying you along, um, terminal velocity for a person's around 180 miles an hour, so you can visualize that. Um, we have Featherfall at home, exactly. Uh, um, As you're slowing down, you're probably now going a nice calm 30, 40 miles an hour as you're dropping down below. 50 or 60 kilometers an hour. You're Canadian. Um, Anything else you do?
Uh, he'll also cast Goodberry.
Okay. Good to have a good berry around.
Uh, yeah, he'll like say, "Here, hold this in your mouth. When you fall, when we're about to hit the ground, prep to swallow it, and hopefully we won't die."
I don't think I like
As
this
he is,
plan.
neither do I. But he is
Um,
still constantly trying to like slow the descent with telekinetic shove. He
yeah.
doesn't stop that until like ever. He is constantly just shoving the two of them like kind of like both in a direction and like not in a like he's kind of trying to shove up and like towards a direction
Towards the
so that
mountain or
like
away?
eh, he'll head towards the mountain. Why not? He'll like kind of use the shove to kind of both push us that direction, but also like upwards so that it slows us down while we're falling. If you know what I mean.
I got you. You're skywalking. It's all good. Um, you make your way through the cloud layers. It's cold and wet, and you're getting clammy and soaked again. Uh, the it's almost welcome though because it cleaned you off a little bit from this initial speed of the wind of you falling down, plus this little visit through the clouds. You're unable to hover in any sense, but you're falling at a much calmer pace now. As you maintain this constant downward and slightly sideward face. It takes a while, but you break through the cloud cover, and below you is the ocean. It looks like quite a ways in the distance, maybe a few miles, is the sands of Aronia. You see the coastline that of the desert that you have been familiar with in the past. The dunes are waving along out as far as you can see, essentially. The mountains that you saw, they're far, far in the distance. They're very tall mountains that you grew up around. The ocean is below you, and you keep falling towards it. It doesn't look like your actions toward the side are going to get you to land. Um, Anything else you'd like to do with this new info?
About how far are we away from the water?
It's coming fast. It's probably going to hit in a few seconds.
Okay, we as we are slowing down, Leo is
Oh yeah,
going
you're going at a
to
slower speed. Let me back that up. You have a minute.
okay, cool. Uh, so we're gonna kind of wing this a little bit. When we are at a certain distance, I guess Leo will summon Moby, the sea the sea version of the his beast of the sea,
Mm-hmm.
which is a very it's just a big old great white shark.
Excellent.
It's just a shark. And it's in
I
the
wish I had a
water.
stat block for him.
There is one.
I
It's
only
just
have
on D&D
Basker.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'll say this: he's at this current juncture, he is nothing more than a mode of transportation, as he tells Moby that when we hit the water to get us out and like hold us on his back.
Yep.
He is a large creature, so like he can hold both of us like above the water. which is
Okay.
basically what Leo's asking for.
Okay.
Once we hit it, and when we are within seconds of hitting the water, Leo would like to telekinetic shove the water itself to displace the water so that when we go into it, we aren't hitting concrete, essentially.
Okay. You're trying to soften the blow as soon as you hit.
Yeah, pretty much. This might sound stupid, but have you ever seen the movie Triple X State of the Union?
Probably.
Okay, it's the one with Ice Cube, I think.
It's like the sequel,
Ice
right?
Cube and yeah, it's the sequel.
Yeah, I've seen
So,
it.
spoilers for anybody who hasn't seen it. When he
It's like a
jumps out of the
20-year-old
train
movie.
towards the water, I know, but when he jumps out of the train towards the water, what he does is he shoots a grenade. He shoots a grenade launcher round into the water, so that when it hits the water, it explodes, which just stresses the
Oh, and
water
it
and
like
allows
pushes
him
back
to.
up at him, doesn't it? Like the
Yeah,
splash of the water.
it lets him dive into the water so that when he goes into the water, he's just going into water like a normal dive instead of bam hitting concrete.
Yeah. Okay. I got you.
But yeah, that's basically what Leo's doing is he is distressing the water with a telekinetic shove so that when we hit the water, we're hitting water at a dive-ish velocity rather than, like I said, slapping concrete.
Understood.
Sorry, that
Unfortunately,
is the easiest thing that I can equate it to.
you're good. Unfortunately, as you're attempting these actions and you're coming down to the water, you'll notice both of you will notice deep under the water, it begins to glow an ever familiar, well, at least to Leo, uh, deep red and orange glow, and it surrounds you and your little shark. And a much, much bigger shark comes up from the ocean and opens its mouth, and it's at least 600 feet in diameter. And as you
Oh, it's
are,
a Meg.
yeah, as you are crashing down into the water, and your shark is waiting, this giant um, titan of a thing opens its mouth and swallows you all whole, including your shark. Um, and it dives up into the air as far as it can go. It's a pretty heavy beast, and it does a backflip, closes its mouth, and swallows. Both of you, including the shark, are plunged into darkness and are going down the throat of a massive creature. I am now going to change the map.
Oh, goody. Loading Titan stomach. Wow.
I'm sure everything's fine.
It's
Oh,
clearly
100%.
fine.
We're totally fine.
Yeah. Welcome. Let me know when you're loaded.
It's finishing that last 1% right now for me.
Okay.
I am loaded in.
Let's wait for Leo when he's ready.
Ah, there it is.
I thought Samira was tasty, but wow. um. Okay. So you are now you all fall down the throat, normal what you would expect a beast to be, and then suddenly you're careening down a stone tower, bouncing back and forth on the walls, and if you manage to catch a glimpse, you'll see blood of various creatures dripping down this wall. It stinks of ocean rot and what's it called? Salt water. Oh my god. and you both smack down with a splash of water that saves your falls, plus Leo's constant continual pushing of the thrust, trying to get out of the throat. I assume you would continue your action.
Oh yeah, like as they're going down, he is constantly like trying to control their movement. We're already inside the thing. He is just trying to make sure that we have a softer landing.
Yeah. So you manage to smack
Which
down
was
into
literally
this.
the whole point.
Yeah, you smack down into stonework below, and uh, and neither of you are damaged. Fortunately, you fall skillfully and you make this pass. As you you're laying down on the stone, and as you get up, you notice that you're surrounded by piles of dead fish, and other sea creatures, including your shark. Um, and
Leo
it's
just is like on his back, like yes, he doesn't
as
care
you,
about the fact that he's been swallowed at all.
yeah. You'll notice that in between you two are a bunch of runes in a language that you don't understand. They seem to be etched into the stone and are filled with blood. They also glow a deep, sickly red.
Ominous.
Uh, are these runes infernal?
Do you know Infernal?
Yes, he does.
Hmm, they are not. You don't know
Hmm.
Infernal. I'm looking at. Oh, yeah, you do. You know a lot of languages, damn.
Yes, I do.
It's not.
Leo's a
It's
polyglot.
yeah. It's not Infernal.
Uh, is he able to identify it?
Run me a history check or Arcana.
They're both the same. I'll go with Arcana though, because that sounds more fun.
uh,
14.
you are unable to identify it.
Hmm.
While Leo is uh, studying the ruins, Samira would like to peek out this entrance here and
You certainly may.
Also, I
see what might be
unsummon
out
Moby.
Okay.
He
As
doesn't
you,
need to be here right now.
yeah, one second. Let me update the camera for the folks on this stream. The vision should be higher than that, but whatever. I'll just put it over here. As you're looking out, you notice winged creatures floating above magma. Um, Samira, as you're looking out on this seemingly ancient set of stairs, they're nicely carved stone. And you are surrounded by a pit of lava, and beyond that, some sickly pinkish green water, perhaps. There's a bunch of ruins around you. It's kind of hard to see. It's dark in the stomach, and the only thing that you can see with is the light of um, the lava itself. Though, if you have dark vision, you're seeing more. But yeah,
I do have dark vision. Dark vision for 60 feet.
nice. Yeah, you're seeing a lot more. Well, both of you are able to see this stuff, but um, you'll see various what look to be ruins, perhaps pillars that once existed, crushed and crumbled in various places. There's rock in the magma that is heated up, and of a darker color. There seems to be a collection of ruins down here.
Interesting.
The winged
I'm gonna.
creatures that can see you, Samira, they're looking a little aggro. Um, they don't really
I'm.
want you to continue.
I'm gonna throw out a quick another use of my divine sense here,
Okay.
and I would like to know if these creatures. I think the two flying ones are within 60 feet of me here.
They are. Um, and let me adjust my screen a bit. I need to run a measurement. Oh yeah. Okay. So when you do that, you recognize that there are uh 4 of those winged creatures within your range. Um, some of them are much closer to you, the ones that you can see up close. And then there are 2 other creatures. Um, all of them are indeed evil, but they are neither celestial fiend or undead.
Interesting. Interesting. I will say to Leo, we have company down here.
He immediately gets into stealth position. Like he's
Okay.
May I roll stealth or should I not bother with it right now?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. One skill I'm actually good at. For the most part anyways. Wait, why did it roll twice? My bad, sorry, let me fix that.
Well, wait, hold up, hold up. Or do you use your ring or no? Like,
Oh
do you
yeah,
use
I
your ring of
do have
invisibility?
that.
Ah, shit, I
Sure, why
played for
not?
you. I'm sorry.
If he's yeah, I totally forgot that I have it.
Yeah, you have a ring of invisibility. um, I saw your advantage and I
Uh,
was like, well, that's the role for that, you know?
yeah. It, you you would immediately see, say, there's company, and then Leo would just poof out of existence.
Amira, you've never
That's
seen a ring of
possibly the most
invisibility.
normal thing.
You don't know what the hell just happened or where Leo went.
No.
What do you do?
Um, I think I will step back in, just a step back through the door,
Okay.
so I'm not too directly in. Oh, I've got the measurement tool up. Just a step back. And
He'll
I
like
should
go ahead, continue.
probably throw up Armor of Agathis. That seems like a wise decision at this time.
Okay.
As you're backing up, Leo will there will be a hand on your back. It's like, I'm right here.
Okay, that is helpful. Yeah, I did
Sorry, I
notice.
panicked.
No worries.
You
I
panicked and
did
I
notice
didn't mean to do
earlier
that.
I was missing a spell slot, or missing a yeah. I have 2 expended spell slots, but I think I've only cast 1 spell
You did do
today.
Divine Sense twice.
That's
Divine
a
sense
different
is not a
resource.
Oh,
spell.
Yeah,
you're right.
yeah, it's got its own resource.
Yep.
The only spell I cast earlier was Command, and then some
Yes.
Eldritch Blasts, but those are cantrips.
Yeah.
So I will
Uh,
just leave one of those expended, and I guess if I
We'll
hit
just assume
cast
you have one
spell
more. So
here,
you can also do it without resource if it's gonna fight you
yeah,
on it.
yeah, I'll just cast it without consuming a spell slot here.
Yeah. And then now you're fully consumed, right?
No. I have 1 first level spell slot from my paladin spell slots, and I still have my
Oh, I'm
warlock
looking at the
spell
wrong
slot.
page. Okay. Cool.
This will give me 5 temp hit points.
Okay.
Yep. And now everything's balanced out here.
Cool. And melee is cold damage to the attacker.
Yes.
This is good.
Yep.
Okay. You have assessed your situation. What would you like to do? And Leo, you're fully stealthed and hopped up on invisibility
Okay.
rings.
So I think now that I know
Uh,
that Leo is still here, I will say I'm going to attack one of those flying things from in here, and we'll use the doorway to keep them from surrounding us.
okay, that sounds like a good idea. Uh, First, you mind if I try a thing? I'll tell you what the
After,
thing is.
yeah,
Uh, I'm gonna try and get just go out there, get a better look of the area. Nothing more. I'm just gonna, poke my head out, see if I can get a head count on enemies if there are too many or not. Just, look around, make sure what's around. I'll be back in a handful of minutes, and if I come back in panicking, well, I mean, I'm probably being chased, which
how
honestly
about
isn't abnormal for me.
if you make some sort of sound if you are in trouble, and I'll come assist you.
Sounds good. If I am in a desperate situation, I will make a very audible, very noticeable call.
All right, go ahead then, and I'll just sort of step out of the way here and let Leo by.
Okay. Leo, as you step out into the onto the staircase, the winged creatures to your side don't seem to respond to you. In front of you is um, a boiling liquid of some sort. And as you're looking at this, you might recall that you were just swallowed by a creature of some sort. Could be stomach acid, if you even know what that is.
He probably has some vague idea.
He's probably puked before. Um,
Probably.
and the stonework in front of you is sitting above the fluid. You'd have to jump to each spot to traverse across.
So this orange stuff
Is
is not
lava.
the same as okay, and this right here is just acid, essentially?
They will both harm you, but in different ways. Yes. The bo-
Okay.
as you look at the acid, you can see that it's boiling. It's got that bubbling look to it, as if you were cooking something on a stove.
Hmm.
And
He'll
then the orange is just plain old magma.
well, this is he's just looking at this entire situation like, huh, so that's a thing. He is going to take a little piece of ration that he has on hand and kind of he'll put it on the ground in front of him and kind of push it into the acid to see what happens.
I'm sorry, you push what into the?
A chunk of ration, like a little bit of hardtack or something.
Okay, and you put it in the magma.
Acid, because it's acid in front of him, not magma.
Oh, I'm sorry. My brain's in five places.
The,
As you do that,
it's okay.
the cracker, the rations that you put down there, they immediately fizzle out of existence, essentially. As soon as it touches the acid, it starts like eating up into it, and you like pull your hand away quickly so you don't get singed yourself. But it basically deletes.
Okay, so I see these two flying things over here. Do
Hmm.
I see these big chuckers over here?
You do, off in the distance, since you have decent vision, you can see standing on one of the stoneworks. Let me get the camera over there so others can see. You see a what looks similar to a dwarf, has bronze skin, is holding a giant flaming hammer, and has fire for hair. He's just kind of pacing back and forth, glowing eyes, looking pissed.
Is there a chance I recognize these creatures of the both of them at all,
Uh,
just from
you
the looks of them?
you can roll a history check if you'd like.
Okay, let me look at. Oh yeah, I don't think. Oh yeah, favorite enemy is giants. Never mind. History. Natural 20.
Will all be. Um, Despite your fortuitous luck, as you're looking at this, the best you can guess is that this is some sort of dwarf. You have never
Hmm.
seen or heard of a creature like this before.
Okay. Uh, so this little this little platform right here, can I kind of hop over to that?
Yep, that'll be bonus actions if you are in combat. But for now, just it'll be a hop and a skip and a jump.
Okay. He's just trying to get a look around, see. Do I see this weird structure looking thing in the distance over
What are you point?
here?
What are you pointing at? Oh, that? I think that's too far for your vision.
Yeah. Well, it's the light of the magma is also sharing things.
Okay, yeah, true. So from that distance, you do see a tower of sorts. Some well put together stone structure. It's hard to make out over the magma, the fire burning on the various piles of rock from shattered boats that have come down and have found their way into the various crevices in the rocks and have begun burning. It's kind of clouding your vision, but yeah, it does seem like there's some large, tall structure out in the distance. It's kind of long, and you can't see the top of it. It just seems to go up into the stomach, just like the stone tower that you fell down into.
Hmm.
It does seem to have some sort of air of purpose to it as you're looking at it.
Hmm. This is the weirdest stomach I've ever been inside of.
I didn't know Leo's been in a stomach before.
I don't think he has. He is just making an obvious statement for an obvious situation.
Yeah. Who knows? Maybe your stomach looks like this.
Um, he'll kind of bring out. He'll kind of hop over here. See this guy here, kind of in the way, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
He'll he wants to kind of pull out a little pebble and kind of fling it at the rock here to catch his attention.
Okay. So I'm assuming you reach down into the rubble among you and look for a small piece of broken rubble. Um,
Yeah.
okay. You throw it at the stone there. It makes a plink, and it does indeed grab his attention. He's looking at it, perplexed and seemingly on alert now.
He's going to kind of pick up another one and kind of drop it on the pile that he's on. Just kind of plank it, like, not here, but over here.
I gotcha. As you do that, your dwarfish friend looks at a rock, a stone essentially lifting up on its own and then falling down, and he just kind of cocks his head a little bit and is focused on it, but ultimately shrugs and just kind of keeps looking around.
Hmm.
Samira, is there anything you're doing at the moment?
Um, just kind of watching out the door without uh exposing myself too much to what's out there.
Okay.
Um, don't think. Oh, man. Do I have anything in my toolkit? Um, mm, hmm. I mean, maybe, but I'd rather dump it in the acid if I got the chance.
What are you thinking?
Oh, that might. Uh, Random ideas.
Okay. Keep your secrets.
Uh, yeah, it's honestly, it's nothing that could possibly physically work or feasibly work. Uh, oh yeah, those are all. Never mind. What is this new loot? I don't know what that is. I'm not even gonna bother with it. Uh, huh. Since that guy isn't coming forward, Leo's gonna hop to the next set of stonework
I'm gonna need
and
you to
see what he
roll.
does.
Yeah, I'm gonna need you to roll stealth again with advantage.
Okie dokie. Acha. Natural 20 for 26.
Very nice, very nice. He does not notice you at all.
Okay. This might
You have a,
sound. Oh, go ahead.
you have a better look at him, and he just seems to be muttering and whispering to himself incessantly. It seems to be some sort of chant. You don't quite understand the language. He's just kind of rolling through the motions. You can understand patterns on occasion, but he's just sort of grumbling to himself.
Okay. Uh, this is gonna sound real dumb when I first say it. Leo is going to pull out the tarp for his tent.
Okay, I'm with you.
And he is going to throw this tarp over this guy.
Okay. Let's see.
Literally, it'll just be a whooshing sound, and then a tarp will appear above this guy's head.
Yep. That's gonna be an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Can Samira see this happening from
Yes.
roughly
Yeah.
where I am?
As
Okay.
as you're watching,
She's
go ahead.
she's definitely learning that when Leo says just have a look around, that is not what he means.
No, it's not. It does not mean I'm gonna go look around and come back. He's gonna go prod shit. He's gonna go, almost get himself entirely killed by the cult headquarters because he didn't turn around. Anyway, um,
Hey, I turned around at the last
you did.
second,
You did. um,
and I have a plan.
understood. As you do this, Amir or Samira, you're seeing out. Uh, you're not quite sure where Leo's at this point, but all of a sudden, at this stone ahead of this fiery dwarf, um, a tent tarp, nice linen cloth, just pops out of nowhere and floats over on top of the dwarf's head, and it singes to a crisp and melts down. And now he's in a fury, and he's starting to pace on his rock, and he's hopping around, and uh, he hops back over here and tries to go talk to his buddy, who's down here, and is shouting at this guy in a different language.
I think
Does the language sound familiar to Leo?
Not at all.
Samira um I don't think I'm gonna attack exactly, but the Eldritch finger is getting itchy.
Okay. What would you like to do then?
I think I'm going to hold, if I can, hold an Eldritch Blast for if this dwarf or any other monster that I can see gets onto sort of this side of the landmass that I'm on, this side of the lava pool.
Okay. I mean,
Lava acid mixture.
you do have these two. But yeah.
Yeah. I'm sort of watching this area. I don't know where Leo is, but I'm kind of watching the coast along where Leo is. And
Okay.
that's kind of my
I mean, you can infer that he's
trigger
over
point.
here based on where the tarp appeared out of.
True. Yeah. I think I'll amend that then to say that if I think the dwarf is getting closer to my best guess for where Leo is, I'll just fire off the bolt
Okay.
before he can get discovered.
Sounds good.
Leo, after now seeing this reaction, he's going to hop, skip, and jump back to Samira. Do 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 do. Come
Okay.
on. Ugh, I can't move because the camera's in the way.
Oh, I got you.
It's fine. There. He gets back inside. Is he like,
Just having a look, huh?
testing the waters, if you will. Oops, didn't mean to do that. As he kind of moves over, leans back against the wall, drops the invisibility. Whew. Man, that was hot.
Leo, you are
He kind of
sweating.
fans himself.
It's very warm in here. It's a little cooler in this building,
Ooh.
but the magma is hot.
Did you get a count for
Okay.
how many are out there?
There's a lot. There's a whole lot of
That's
So,
not.
so what the two little flying things that we see on the sides over there, there's a lot of those guys. And there seems to be, I don't know, maybe a handful or so of these fiery dwarf looking fuckers. Also, in the distance, fairly with if we move with a quickness, we can get there quickly. But there's a weird bridge thing that leads sort of to a tower thing. This is the weirdest stomach, I swear to God. But yeah, there's a weird like tower thing in the distance. That's really the only thing of note in here that stands out is the living fire beings and the The weird fucking tower.
Are you thinking we should make a break for the tower, or this is
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Does-
I'm gonna be blunt about it. Sorry.
uh, your bluntness is not a thing to apologize for. Um, Throwing out a perfectly good tarp is a different story.
Well, I mean, if this is a dream, I don't have to worry about it. If it's not a dream, I just have to buy a new tarp for a tent.
I suppose it
And it didn't work the way I wanted, but it did work in a way. Uh,
did it.
eh, it worked in the opposite direction, which is satisfactory enough. I was hoping to lead him this way, but he decided to fuck off and go towards his buddy, which makes sense in theory. I kind of expected that. And now, whatever's going on, I mean,
Has the dwarf moved around much in the time
Uh,
we've been talking?
so it's still over where it went to go yell at its partner. Um, it hasn't moved since then.
Well, I think our
if
our chances at stealth are not great after
I
that.
mean, mine are fine. I'll admit it, mine are still completely fine. They probably think some weird shit's going on. I mean, they are in a stomach, and this is, as far as I am aware, a dream. Uh, I mean, if it wasn't a dream, I wouldn't have my left arm right now. Man, when I wake
Noted.
up, this is gonna be a problem. Oh
Okay.
yeah, just so you know, this isn't what I normally look like. I'm not normally this handsome. As he kind of gives this weird shit-eating grin.
When you do that, your mouth doesn't open like it normally does. It's normal.
Oh, man. Man, why does that feel weird when that's not there? As he
You
kind
can
of rubs his cheek like there's something missing there.
Yeah, you're unable to open your jaw as wide as you're used to.
Ugh.
Samira is visibly confused at your whole deal. Um, but she stays on task. So here's my thought is if we charge out of here and make for the tower, we are gambling on getting potentially surrounded. Uh, Whereas if we strike from in here, we have some ability to control the flow of things. So if we think there might be a fight, and I think there might be a fight, this seems like the best place to start it.
I mean, I won't deny that. That is true.
Also,
Um,
have you ever tried to sneak anywhere in chainmail? It's
well, you're not wrong. Uh, that clanky garb of yours is definitely gonna make a lot of noise. Um, I'm going to. I'm going to do something stupid. Is what I'm going to do. Anyways, I will explain the plan. If I go out there and get kind of on this rock here or this rock, which is probably more likely, I'll probably stop there. Uh, drop my drop my invisibility by doing something, I guess. I mean, I have an idea, and it probably won't work, but it might. Uh, I'll draw the attention of everything that's within this general area at the very least, and I will lead it back here.
Towards us?
Yes, towards us. And then
Why?
after I'm here, you can start blasting.
I'm pretty sure I can reach some of these things from here. You could just hang back here. Wait, do you have any kind of ranged weapons on you?
Not anymore. I mean, I have a sling, but it's not really. He pulls out his sling. I got this. I
That's
would be good with a longbow, but I ain't got one of them right now.
I see.
If I had a longbow, I could definitely pick off some of those little flying bastards. Is there a ceiling above us out of curiosity, or is it just like a hole into the abyss?
The ladder. It looks like it goes up
Okay.
to who knows where. Probably the creature's mouth. If you
Beyond our
do,
range of vision.
yeah, if you do manage to aggro any of these, it will grab the surrounding ones, but not everything in your total vicinity. But yeah.
Alright. You don't have any daggers on you or anything?
Oh, I have several of those, but I
Can
would
you?
need to get within a certain distance to actually
Right.
hit the ones
So
I want.
so if I draw them toward the door, you could hit them from inside this room.
Yep. Yeah, if you
True, but the
aggro
biggest
this,
problem would be the ones. Oh, go ahead.
if you aggro this, it will start coming towards you and be within 60 feet. Yes. In fact, it might already be.
I think it is
Oh,
inside 60 feet of me.
yeah, that one.
Or not quite.
Yeah, almost.
Yeah, that one should be within the one over there should be within 60 feet. I was thinking there's a guy over in this general direction. I don't know. Hold
Mm-hmm.
on. This is just for me to get yeah. This guy over here and this guy over here should be within your 60-foot range. Let me. Oh yeah. Even this guy far in the back is within 60 feet of you.
I can hit them from here.
Yeah.
Just a question of
The flying bastards are the ones I'm worried about. I'm not worried about the dwarves. It's the little flying bastards.
well, we still have better control of our space and cover in here. We can if we step out, we're in the open, and here we can at least use the walls for cover.
It's true. No, that won't work.
I don't see any ranged weapons on any of these enemies that I can clearly make out.
Roll
Do
perception.
I? Will do.
You're pretty sure you don't see any.
Okay. They could have some sort of magic, but I think our odds are still better trying to pull them towards us here.
What would you two like to do?
So I got an idea. It'll probably, be weird and feasibly only do minor backfire. Honestly, it probably won't cause too much trouble in the long run.
I
Um,
am a
if
little wary of your ideas at this point.
of course, you should always be wary of my ideas, but semantics. If I go over here, I'll be just in range to try and push that guy over there and see if I can push him into the lava. Probably won't do anything to him because he's made of fire, I guess. But I don't know. Magma should do something. It should probably slow him down at the very least. And when he jumped rocks, was he actively avoiding the lava?
Not necessarily.
It probably won't do much to him, but probably be a minor slash major inconvenience at the at the most
DM's
least
advice, that will
something.
expose you more than it's worth, I would say.
Huh?
I'd say you're exposing yourself to potential damage, injury, or death for very little gain if you do that.
Hmm.
I
Fair
think
enough.
Samira has the same thought. Because
Okay.
I just want to let him know,
Other
like,
idea then.
these people are very
Uh,
comfortable in this realm. Put it that way.
fair enough. If we'll try this the other way then. If this guy over here gets pushed into the acid instead of the fire,
He can fly. He's currently flying right now.
well, yeah, I would be pushing him down into the acid with telekinetic shove.
I see.
It would literally just be a test to see if these guys here are as resistant to acid as they are to the fire that they are living around, essentially.
could you try that
I
when
could try it on one of the guys that's closer to us.
right, but you're able to do that push in combat, correct?
Oh yeah, 100%. It's not instantaneous, but it's what's the word? Uh, faster than making an attack.
All right. I then what I'd say is hold on to that. Let's draw them closer, and then when one of them is near the acid pools, you might be able to push one of the walking ones in, or push one of the flyers down. But that way we're still protected by the this room we find ourselves in.
Yeah, that's true. Tell you what, for for this, we'll politely call it the current position that we are in. An idea that I have that I'm gonna, make sure to explain as best as I can. I will go out to this little rock right over here. Don't worry, like I said, it's literally just right out there in front. I'm gonna throw a dagger at this little bastard over here. I'm gonna shove this little bastard over here try to shove this little bastard over here into the acid. And you can fire on this bastard back here, this bastard back here, or this bastard back here. Yes, I'm calling them all bastards. I don't know why, but it feels apt in this current situation.
If they do have any sort of ranged attack, you're pretty out in the open.
Yeah, it's true. I'd rather test their capabilities. This is kind of pushing their limits to see what they can show off before, they try and charge in and see if they'll like charge at us or or throw a throw stuff at us from range. Essentially, is what I'm thinking.
It's just that if you
'Cause-
discover they are going to throw things at you, you're very out in the open.
Hmm.
I'm not saying no, it's your body. You can risk it if you like. Just pointing it out.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair enough. I don't disagree with that.
I do have
I
this, and Samira will sort of heft her big shield that she carries. This is a little bit less vulnerable than flesh.
well, it's not a problem. Do you mind if I borrow that?
Yes.
Okay, fair enough. Uh, so this is just kind of how I'm going to do this for now. I'm going to go out there, and then you're going to shoot at whoever you want after I, pop out of thin air. Sound good?
I think I have proven my inability to dissuade you from this, and so I will support you as best I can.
Appreciated. Leo turns invisible again. Don't worry, I'm tougher than I look. I don't die easy.
Every time you say don't worry, I have found new reason to be worried.
Fair enough. Out of curiosity, is the room that Samira is now currently in actually before I do too much, I'm just gonna do a quick this thingamajig here.
Appreciate
Wow.
Oh no.
it. They notice you.
Wow. And I'm invisible. Uh the the outside of the building, is it like is the hole in the ceiling like surrounding this like building container thing, or is it just kind of like an open ceiling looking thing? Like I'm asking if like the building itself that Samira is currently in, is it sealed from the outside, or is it like open to the air up top?
It continues up beyond your vision.
Oh, so it is sealed off from the outside, above the wall. Got it. Cool. That's
Yeah. It's like
perfect.
an archway. Um, at this exit. So
Okay.
everybody, please roll initiative if you'd like.
Very
It's not
happy
really
Okay.
to.
optional at this point. Thanks to Leo's failed roll, they're aware of your presence and you are now in combat.
Damn.
Okay. Leo, this one is going to come over to you and swat at where it's sniffed you out.
It has disadvantage.
Yeah, I've fucked that up, but it missed anyway. So, yeah, it misses this attack. It knows you're there, but it can't make contact. Um,
Cool.
Leo, you're up next.
All right. I'm going to try bonus action. 1 second. Let me pull it up so that it's uh available. 1 second. There it is. Telekinetic shove on this guy here. I'm gonna try to push him into the acid.
Okay.
He has to make a DC strength saving throw.
Yep, just
13.
handling the camera right now. 18
Well,
is not phased at all by
Ew.
your push.
holy shit! Did it really? It totally rolled a natural 20.
Yes, it did.
-2. Perfect. If since that's the case there, Leo's going to longsword +1 on the guy that's attacking him.
Okay, that hits.
Cool. Damage. 7, 8.
Excellent.
Does attacking remove the invisibility?
No, because it's a ring.
Okay.
It actually does remove the invisibility. It's not greater invisibility, unfortunately.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no. The telekinetic shove shouldn't have. The very obvious attack against this guy over here definitely dropped the invisibility.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's been a while since I've read the brief. You're right. You are
It's
visible at
okay.
this point. Thank you for reminding me and keeping
Yes,
me on track.
he reveals himself as he stabs this ugly little bastard.
Okay. Anything else
I
you'd like to
legit
do?
don't know what else to call them because technically I know what they are, but Leo doesn't. So they're all
Yeah.
little bastards to him. Yes, that is the end of my turn. That is bonus action and everything else.
Okay. It's this one's turn. It is going to fly up to Nox or to Samira and give a slash as well. Wow, a crit.
That's rough.
Yeah. Lo siento. That'll be a 9.
9 damage.
Yep.
Okay, that'll remove the 5 temporary hit points, and I'll take 4. But the unknown creature will take 5 cold damage in return.
I'm gonna double that due to it being a creature of fire. Okay. Samira, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Um, let's keep it simple, and I will attack the creature that just attacked me. But I'm going to do this with by casting the cantrip Booming Blade.
Sweet.
So I will roll the attack as normal.
Yep.
But if this creature moves, well, we'll see. We'll see what it does if the attack hits first.
Mm-hmm.
Let me find my axe. Yes. Does a 14 hit?
It does.
Alrighty. I will roll damage for this if I can remember how. Is there a button for this somewhere?
For damage?
Oh, there it is. It's popped up
It's
in
in-
the
Yeah, it's in the same text box. And then it'll
yep.
bring a pop-up for the type of damage, or like the type of attack.
Right. 7
Next.
damage. At this level, Booming Blade doesn't apply any extra damage at this moment.
Yep. Only if they move.
Yep.
Am familiar. Okay. that is the end of the first round, and as this commotion has been troublesome over here, these other four begin to recognize what is going on over here. First things first, let's see, yeah, they are in range. Yep. Can you center over it, please? It's this one. All right. The distance is 30. Perfect. Leo, this one's gonna come over to you and swat at you now. 6 does not hit.
No, it doesn't.
That's gonna be that one's turn. Up next is gonna be the furthest dwarven looking fella. Yep. And he begins wading through the magma as if it does not faze him at all. He just kind of casually moves his way towards you. And now he's teamed up with the other one. And he's ready to mess you up. Next one is the other closest one to you, Leo.
Oh, sorry. Gotcha.
10 does not hit, I don't think.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Leo, seeing the situation with these two little bastards kind of turning a certain direction, he's gonna disengage and hop back over here.
Alright, it's gonna take opportunity attacks. You okay with that?
Disengage.
Oh, taking your action. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, taking my action to disengage,
Yep.
and then hop back over to where Samira and this guy are. Well,
Yeah.
I can't, shit, I can't even remember. Whatever. And he is gonna bonus action try to shove this bastard into the acid.
Okay, go for it.
Just to, I didn't see which one you indicated, but just a reminder that, you know, if you shove the one that I hit with Booming Blade, then it has to move to get back into range.
Yep. Meaning it will blow up,
Fair enough.
basically.
He'll try to shove that one then.
Okay.
He'll try to shove this one kind of this direction so that it falls into the acid.
Oof. So sorry, Sturdy.
What the hell?
Dang.
Jeez,
These
these
nat
guys
20s on these beasts.
never.
Dang.
You, do you want to shuffle behind me?
I can't since he's there. I can move through your square just fine, but I can't move through his square. So if he's there, I can't move.
Gotcha.
Is that all for your
These are
turn?
such sturdy little creatures.
Alright, so the ones closest to you both are the ones that are attacking now. The one that's closer to death is gonna look at you, smirk, and cackle, and you'll see their throat, their spindly little red throat start to glow a bright orange, and they'll start coughing, and you'll see smoke coming out of its long nose, and it is going to. Oop. Why did it not place? I fucked up. Measure template was like not happy. Anyway, I couldn't get the template right. Let's see if I can fix that. Can't I rotate it? Oh, there it goes. And it's gonna blast a cone of fire at both of you. So I'm gonna need a DC 11 Dex saving throw from both of you. I don't know why I told you the DC, but there you have it.
15 here.
You pass. Leo, I need a Dex saving throw.
Do 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 do. There it is. Yeah.
Excellent. Both
20.
of you manage to duck out of the way of the fire as it attempts to cover you all. So, I need to roll the damage. Because you do still get singed. I need you both to take 3 fire damage.
3 fire damage.
Leo, do you want me to apply the health or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, there it is.
Uh,
Thank you.
You're welcome. Alright, the one above you comes on down for another slash. On Leo. Oh, it needs to be advantage because you're. Well, no, we don't do flanking like that anymore.
Yeah, flanking is for this. There's a special condition for it, I think.
It is, yeah. We're
I
not
forget
doing
what
that
it
right
is.
now. It was to avoid the sort of gang up shit that I don't necessarily like.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, that's would be an 8 and it does miss, so. You're good there. And Samira, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try to finish off this this one that's right next to me.
Okay.
Same thing as before. We'll go with the booming blade.
Okay.
Paladin with a lot of warlocks looking spells.
Nothing suspicious about that.
Nothing at all. Not that I know what your class is, anyways.
So that's gonna hit, but it's gonna be half damage. So I should update you for this campaign. When it does match the AC, it is half damage instead of no damage or a hit, as a bit of a in-between buffer. So in this case, go ahead and roll your damage and cut it in half.
Sure. 2
So it'd be 2.
damage.
Excellent.
And booming blade is reapplied.
Okay. They're looking pretty sickly. They're bleeding pretty profusely. They're still hanging in there. Anything else you'd like to do?
Not at this time. I'm gonna hold the smites for something that looks a little sturdier.
Okay. All right. The friend that had the tarp thrown on them is gonna start walking their way towards you. And you'll notice with keen eyes that indeed this creature does try and avoid the acid, though it had no problem walking through the lava a little bit, had its toe in it as it was stepping onto the next rock. But here it took a moment, gathered his composure, and jumped over to this rock here. It is the top of the round, and we now have a new friend joining the team.
Oh, and it's not just the light from the magma, it's the light from the guys that's also lighting everything up.
Yep. Okay, and then this other one wants to join in on the activities as well. Getting a little crowded over here. They are both on that pile of rocks. It is the creature above you, Leo, that's going to be attacking you now. A 10.
That misses.
All right. Leo, it's your turn.
Okay. Telekinetic shove on this guy.
Do you have that much
I will.
range?
Yeah, it's 30 feet.
Okay, so you're hitting this one?
Yeah, this guy right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to push him towards the acid.
All right. Ah, another
Please.
20.
Dang.
Why is it?
Why is the luck
It's not
like
a
this?
20, it's a success.
No, I know. I just don't know why it's
It's
crit.
fine.
Oh, because it's
I don't know
it's just
either.
yes, no. That's weird. But yeah, anyway, 14 passes, so
Anyway, yeah, anyway, longsword to the guy in front, I guess. The one that keeps slashing at me.
this one?
Yeah, that one.
Okay. 20 hits. Okay.
Another 8 damage.
They're hurting pretty bad.
Um,
That was a good stab.
cool. Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. It is the one below. Samir, it's gonna slash at you.
Sounds good.
18.
Does not hit.
Damn, you have that much AC?
Yep.
Jesus. Alright, good to know. Tough cookie.
AC 19.
That's nuts. Okay.
If I can find some plate or rough equivalent, I can get that pretty easily up to 20.
Let's go. Alright, one above you, Leo, slashes at you for a total of 18.
Yikes. Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It's 8 damage.
Ouchie.
Okay. Brings you down to 27.
Yep.
Samira, it's your turn.
Let's just try and clear a path for Leo and try and get rid of this this one that's in the way here.
Okay.
Yet again, booming blade.
Hits.
13. 8 damage.
You kill it. How would you like to describe it?
Uh, I think there is something. Um, Esther doesn't look. Maybe a little ornate for an axe, but not like more so than anyone else might decorate a weapon that is, dear to them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Um, but there is nothing. There's nothing that really catches the eye in particular, except when Samira lands that final blow, there is a flare of energy that is very similar to what her Eldritch Blasts look like.
Hell yeah. All right. As this happens, the creature falls back into the lava. And as it does so, an explosion happens. And you
Fucking knew it.
and the two of you are gonna need to make a saving throw. Okay.
Fucking hate methods. I know what they are. Leo
I
doesn't.
know you do. I know you do. I know. Thank you for clarity though. So I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from both of you.
Ooh, not so lucky this time.
19.
So that is 6 damage to Samira, 3 damage to Leo.
Okay.
All right.
And they are now out of the picture. Anything else you'd like to do,
Let's see.
Noxie?
I don't think there's anything. I don't have
Okay.
any potions on me, so.
Sounds good.
Um,
So we
yeah.
normally end these sessions at 10. If you'd like to continue, I'm willing to, but otherwise we can hold this off till next session.
I am down to push further.
How are you feeling, Leo?
I'm fine.
Okay.
Um, I should go and cook something, but
We
I'm
can take an
fine, I guess.
intermission and continue on in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, if that's all
Or
right.
15 even if you need. Um,
I just
I'm
need to
down.
go. I got a microwavable thing. It'll take a handful of minutes, 10 max, maybe ish.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Yeah, you down for that intermission, then continuing on, Samir?
Yep, that's good with me.
Okay. And just for forewarning,
Alrighty.
I do have a couple hours in me if that's how long you guys want to go. Fine with that. We can cut off at any time. It's more than likely that I won't have another player by next session. Who knows? We'll see. So we can just continue this dreamscape as needed.
Sure.
Sounds good.
All right. For those viewing, thank you so much for watching Zotian Epoch. This is not the end. We're just going to take a fairly decent break, and then we'll be back in about 15 minutes or so, and we'll keep on trucking.
See you soon. That would probably only happen if, like, the stream suddenly ended.
True. True.
Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells.
Welcome back to the stream, everybody. We are Shadow Wizard Money Gang for sure. Let's get into this. For those that have not seen it up to this point or are coming back after our little break, or whatever. Hi. So, the party is in a dream sequence right now. They have had to deal with a few odd and fiendish things since then. They're currently in the stomach of a massive shark known as a titan, and they're fighting little fire spirits, trying to find their way out of the stomach. They're surrounded by lava and acid and other fun things. We're in the middle of combat, and it is currently one of the dwarven friends' turns.
Yeah, it was the first one, right?
This one. Yes.
Oh, it's the last one, so we're at the bottom of the round. Got it.
We're at the bottom of the round, that's correct. So this guy's gonna make his way on over to you, Trell. And is gonna smack you. Does a 16 hit?
Shit, yes.
Okay. Don't die on me now.
This is probably gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's an 11.
Ugh.
Just so everyone knows, Leo is at probably less than a third health.
Yep. This tracks.
Alright, we're at the top of the round.
Boy.
You can try and stealth your way out of here, but I don't know how you're gonna get across there. Wait, did I go too far? That was 25. Ah, fuck, okay. I fucked up. Well, that's my bad. That's all they're doing. That's this one's turn. Because of the traffic, you're in a bit of a bind right here and unable, this one is unable to come join you. They do not have a ranged attack, and so he will stay put.
He glares.
He glares menacingly with his fireful eyes. This one, however, has plenty of room. Leo, your lack of cover is just not really working for you. This slash is gonna hit you.
Yep.
That's a 7.
Oof. Okay. Wait, yeah, 7 to hit or 7 damage?
16 to hit, 7 damage.
Oh, yeah. Oof.
How you looking there?
I'm in single digits.
Some suggestions for you is disengaging, invisibility, stealthing.
I have only so many things I can do in a turn.
Yeah, if you
Maybe
can
getting
somehow...
behind the paladin.
Yeah,
That is the plan! I wasn't able to do that. Now that the one is dead, all these guys are charging at me.
Just, you know, suggestions.
It's almost as if it's designed that way. Anyway. It's your turn, Leo.
Oh, disengage. I move behind Samira.
Excellent choice.
And one second, gotta make sure the. Okay, cool. Because my sight line is blocked from my current positioning, I'm gonna shove. Wait.
Yeah, you can see whatever
Fuck it.
is in, like,
Yeah, I can
this
see
cone.
along this line right
Exactly.
here. I can
Exactly.
see. I can basically see the two not dwarves.
I'm putting the camera on you so the
Yeah.
viewers can see what you're looking at.
Okay. Da, 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 da. Where is the uh right, it's in features. I'm an idiot. There. Shove this guy.
All right. Fails the throw.
Yay! He gets shoved
Right.
yeah, he gets shoved into the acid.
That's
5 feet into the acid.
Sie got shoved to yes, and he died against the doesn't know where. It's pretty straightforward, isn't it?
What was that?
So he's is described the dad, so it's like he's a big weapon, but I was realizing like it's straightforward. It's not something that can make sense to them. No one's in there. Seems not a player to or something.
I think your mic is out of whack here on Discord, Himeka.
Oh no.
Yeah. You're roboting real hard there.
Damn.
I thought it was me. I wasn't sure.
I don't know.
Oh, that sounds worse.
Yeah, still no good.
Can you try resetting your mic?
All right, how about now?
Sounds good.
There she is. Thank God.
Excellent. So the cats are fussing with my cables too much, and I also realized my cell phone was too close to the sound box.
So
Jeez,
the dwarf
no.
died, yes?
Yes, dwarf died.
Oh, thank God.
Melted away.
That's really fucking strong acid.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's the
Oh,
end of
yeah.
Leo's turn. He has a plan now. He's gonna keep trying to shove these bastards.
All right. Excellent.
They aren't affected by the magma, but they're sure affected by the acid.
Oh yeah.
He goes, yes. At the end of his turn, he just goes, yes.
Triumphantly. Excellent. So this little flying buddy is gonna come up and claw at you, Samira. Five does not hit. I'm pretty sure.
No. It's a little off.
Fit.
Yeah.
Then the most injured one's gonna do the same. I don't know why I'm slipping into draw, but here we go. 11, I imagine, does not hit. I already know your AC, so you're good. Leo, it's your... Wait. I fucked up.
Yeah,
Oops.
Samir's in here somewhere.
Yeah, no, I fucked up. Yeah, how was that? It was like this and this and this. Cause
I can just act a little later if that's easier.
That's okay. This one was meant to go down and hit you. We'll just do that, and then now it's your turn. Sorry about that.
Sounds good. I can currently only see 3 enemies. No, I see 4. Is that right?
I believe so. How far can you see?
I
'Cause
can see the one right next to me, and I can see 3 out the door.
Oh yeah. Yep. 4.
Yeah.
It was
Okay.
blending in with the magma, and I was like, "What?" Even though I just moved them there, like, don't worry about it.
All right. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take a risk on Leo's plan here. I'm gonna cast Bane.
All right.
Bane will use another first level slot. That is fine. I'm going to cast Bane targeting the 3 that are across the way there.
Okay.
So closer to the acid. DC 13 charisma saving throw.
Okay.
And then
These
each
guys
creature
aren't
that
charismatic, are they?
Not particularly.
charisma saving throws are usually one of the like safer saving throw, safer for me casting. Easier to land.
All right. So, annoyingly enough, the one that's most injured got a 19. The one above it got an 11, and the dwarf got a 4.
Okay, so for the ones that failed the save, until the this is concentration, I believe. So if I lose concentration, up to a minute or until I lose concentration, those creatures make all their saving throws with a minus D4.
Okay. Is it attack as
that's
well?
true for attack rolls as well, yes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's the real
attack
spice of
rolls
that.
and saving throws minus 1d4. Yay!
Yep. Excellent choice.
Bane is a fun spell.
Anything else you'd like to do?
I do love Bane.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right. I don't have a really good bonus here, so I will. Yeah, I'll just stay put here and guard the door.
Okay. Lovely to have that AC around. Okay. So.
Bane, Batman. Welcome to hell.
What the hell? Were you speaking into a tube?
I was speaking into a cup.
Oh, okay.
I was trying to do a rip-off Bane voice, and I can't do it super well.
I heard it. You're good. That big old flaming hammer's gonna come down onto you. That's gonna be a 22, minus 1d4.
Is that a critical though?
No.
Okay. I can see what the D4 does to it first.
2, so 20.
Okay, total 20. I'm gonna spend my last spell slot here to cast Shield.
Yeah.
And that's
As a
gonna give
react?
me an extra 5. This is a reaction. And it's gonna give me a +5 to my AC, bumping my AC to 24.
Sick. How long does it last? Just the round, or?
Until the start of my next turn.
Okay. You block it.
shield is hella handy.
Mm-hmm.
My shield spell, I do interpose my shield between me and the incoming hammer, but it flares with that same sort of eldritch energy.
Sweet.
Are you Oath of Watchers?
Is it more fun to keep trying to guess, or?
It is more fun for me trying to guess, but I wouldn't know until you reach a certain level and got counterspell for me to actually confirm Watchers.
Then I will not say for now, but
So this one's coming down to give you a good old slash. A 9 does not hit.
not
He
quite.
literally has to crit to hit her.
Yeah, yeah. Gang stalking. Did this one already use it? Yeah, it did. Definitely not. Critical fail. Alright, Leo, it's your turn.
Okay. Because of where I am positioned range-wise, I can stab this guy right here, right? From my position?
You could. It'd be hard because you're reaching around that corner of the door. I'm gonna say it's at disadvantage if you're trying to melee right there.
Okay. In that case, let's see. Right, come on. Oh, right. I need to move my character. Can you move the camera, please?
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
Just temporarily.
There. It was for illustrative purposes anyway beforehand.
Okay, that should be fine. Leo will take a little bit of distance. Uh, he'll. Oh, that's the wrong section. Da dee da da dee 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 da. He'll toss a dagger at this guy right here.
Okay. That hits.
Alrighty, cool. That's 6 damage to that guy.
So
Uh,
the dagger
Go ahead.
lands squarely in the chest of the beast. It is hurt, but it is still very active.
Cool. Next, second verse, same as the verse. Telekinetic shove on this guy right there.
Do it.
Bane.
15.
Minus the bane.
Oh, true.
Let's see if that D4 can do the work.
Please be
It
two, please be two,
does.
please
It
be two, please be
does.
two.
12. You just
Pushed
pass.
into the acid.
You just pass. And the beast is melting away in the acid. It's screaming and cursing in languages you do not understand as it melts and disintegrates. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I mage hand his hammer?
His hammer has melted.
Oh, never mind then. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. The one right above you, Samira is going to try to murder you. Manages a 22. But
That's not quite enough.
because you're hella dope in the armor class ways, um, you're standing strong. Um,
Yeah, you told me you needed a tank.
I did. It is your turn.
Okay. All right, my AC does return to a lowly 19.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think in an effort to, well, yeah, no, I'll just, I'm concentrating on Bane still.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I will just hit the. Do I know which of these creatures is still afflicted with Bane?
The
I
two to
think
your
it's the bottom
left,
two.
yeah. The one above you is not.
Okay. I will attack the one that is not baned. Then I will use Booming Blade, which does not require my concentration, so it will not interrupt my ongoing spell.
Mm-hmm.
We'll just make this attack roll.
That hits.
16. Roll damage. 7 damage,
Siete.
and the effects of Booming Blade.
Oh, pushback, right? Or no?
No push. Just if
Oh
it
yeah,
does move,
it's not gonna move.
then it'll take damage. But
Yeah. What? I did not mean to divide that. Yeah, hit it about as strongly as the Unfortunately, your battle axe hit about as strong as Leo's dagger just did. So, impressive dagger or not as impressive axe hit, but whatever.
Well, she did one more damage than I did.
Yeah, with a much bigger weapon. Um,
It is a battle axe.
exactly.
it's tight quarters. I won't blame Esther for this.
Yeah. Uh,
I don't blame Esther at all.
she's doing her best. Um, anything else you'd like to do?
I am going to hold this this position here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leo, quit moving your character in view. Damn.
Sorry.
Out of turn. Also, I'm not trying to get you blasted with beastie's nastiness unless you really want to be torched. I mean, it's up to you.
Sorry. I was just trying to see the perspective view.
Okay. Like, if you want
But I
to,
am just out of range for that fire breath.
if you want to stick around up there, you can, if you'd like.
Nah, I'm good.
Okay.
He's good right where he is.
Okay. I need a dexterity saving throw, please, Samira.
I give you my best. That's okay.
That does not pass. Damage is being rolled. 11.
11. I will take
damage.
the 11.
Okay.
That'll put me to 12.
Yep.
Yes. And I will make that concentration check.
Thank you.
Oh, that's rough.
Ooh.
That's rough. All right. Bane is
Oh, wait,
down,
wait,
but
wait,
it
wait.
did some
Hold,
good
hold,
work.
hold, hold. We need a retcon because that one was, I didn't run. The saving throw check should have been minus the d4, so I need to do that first. Right? Or is that even? That doesn't even work in this case,
No.
does it? No.
No.
Bane does
Yeah,
not
no.
work
If
with
I
this.
Yeah, Bane doesn't affect this this
Alright.
action.
Never
Because
mind.
it's a forcing a save.
Okay.
If it was an attack roll, yeah.
Yeah. Because if they were reacting, it would affect. Not in this case, though. So you lose your concentration on the Bane.
Yep.
And that's gonna be it for that turn. Other beastie, the more injured one is gonna slash at you again. A critical. They have gotten 2 criticals now. I'm gonna say they're injuring themselves out of confusion. I'm gonna take 3 damage out of that. That's some bullshit. You get 2 crits, you're gonna take some self damage. Let's see. Leo, it's your turn.
Sorry. Whew.
Coughing out
Okay.
a lung.
No, I sneezed.
Mm,
Uh,
bless you.
which one of these two here are the Baned guys?
None of them.
Neither now.
Oh, neither? Okay.
They lost the Bane.
Oh. Oh well. If that is the case, then yeah, that'll work. I'll dagger this chucker here.
Okay.
No, 17.
That definitely hits.
Total of 21 to hit. Damage 6. Wow.
Damn.
Okay.
Getting some fucking good dagger rolls today. Dang.
Yep. And I will say, Sabira, what you see is when this dagger is thrown, it immediately comes back to Leo. It just kind of floats back to him.
Special daggers.
Seems
Not
very
even special daggers. It's a mage hand.
Yeah, yeah. I was trying to be spooky.
Hooray for telekinesis.
Yes.
Not even actual telekinesis. Speaking of telekinesis, telekinetic shove on. Oh right.
Remember, it's only 5-foot movement.
Yep. And there are. I don't see the third one. Damn it.
There's one right here. There's one right here. And there's one right here.
Yeah, I can't see the. The character Leo can't see this little bastard down here, which
You
is
still have
fine.
movement. If you get up probably to here, you could probably see them.
Oh, yeah, I can, just barely. Let me see. Oh, yep, I can see him. There he is. Telekinetic shove on that guy right there.
Okay.
Try and push him into the acid. Should have already proc, didn't it? Oh, no, it didn't.
It did
My
not.
bad.
It's all good.
There you go.
You kill him.
Huzzah! And the explosion doesn't hurt anybody.
Nope, because I got pushed over to here.
He literally flies into the acid and goes pop.
You see this explosion of magma in the acid, and it just melts down back into the hot floor of this stomach. Leo, would you like to do anything else?
No, that is my job all done.
Are you sure you don't want to move out of range?
Oh, yeah, he'll move back here to try and keep an eye on the both the guys around the doorway.
Fair.
If you move back a little bit further, I might be able to also step back and force them to take me one at a time instead of.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Yeah.
There you go.
Strategy is key, my friends. Strategy is key.
How is Samira looking HP wise, out of curiosity?
A third.
It's a third.
Oh, you're down to a third? Oh shit.
Down to a third. Yeah.
Okay. Uh, it's fine. I'll figure it out.
All right, one to your left there is gonna smack at you and get a 19. So
Just
that is your
hits.
AC. So yeah, that's gonna be half damage. So you get 3 damage.
3 damage.
Are you concentrating on anything?
No, maybe it. I don't know what's going on there. But nope.
Oh, I can clear it. That's fine. I think. Honestly, not that big of a deal to me, so I'm gonna move on. All right, Leo, it's your turn.
Alrighty.
Wait, hold.
Leo's. Wait.
You went
is
Samira,
no.
right? And then I did the creature, right? Yeah, it's Leo's turn. Sorry.
Okay. Cool. Leo is gonna. What he's gonna do is. Gosh darn it! All right, I'm gonna expand this. There we go. That's a little better. He's gonna move 15 feet forward. Cure wounds.
Excellent.
I am very happy for the cure wounds here, but did you skip me?
Did I?
No, not yet, because this guy went first. This guy goes after me, and then it's your turn.
Okay, no. I just thought I didn't. Maybe I'm just messed up. I thought you'd already moved just a minute ago, but
It's
because I was
because
going
the
to I was
the
gonna move
rounds are
back.
short.
Play.
Don't worry, I'm not staying here. Cure wounds, you
Leo,
get.
hold up. Slow your roll, but let me think, please.
Sorry,
'Cause
I'll stop now.
Because I was also thinking that, and then I was like, wait, no, we did do that, right? So yeah, I believe it was Noxie's turn.
Wait. Oh. Maybe. Did I fuck up?
I think we all did. Let's just start with Noxie. Wait,
Yeah,
no, because
let's go
you
with-
took the damage from the one above you in the turn order, and that's what got you down to 9, because you took the 3 hit from that. Now it is indeed Noxie's turn. Yes.
Oh.
I'm like
Wait,
95%
then did I
certain.
get skipped?
No, you didn't, because it was before that. The one that took Samira's 3 health is above you, or the one above that is you. So you did do your turn, because that was when I was like saying, hey, maybe you shouldn't be in range of this future attack.
Right. Okay. My bad. I'm a silly goose.
You're good.
I think I got their positions mixed up too, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah.
I think what I will do is yeah, I have a little self-healing, and I'm gonna make the roleplay call that Samira does not know there is a cure wounds coming.
Yep.
And I will spend 10 of my 15 lay on hands points to heal myself
Okay.
for 10 hit points.
Leo, I'm gonna refund your resource. You did use it, right?
I'm gonna use it again anyways. It's fine.
I'll just refund it, because there's a cool button I can click.
Okay. You can refund it. I don't mind.
Alright.
I won't argue with you.
Then you can properly
There's
use
no-
it. Okay, so lay on hands, yes. Excellent.
Yes, I have set myself up to 19. And then I will take the risk of stepping back and just accepting the the attacks of opportunity? Because I think those are less dangerous to me than the flame breath.
Yeah.
It would only
Oh.
be one, technically.
Yes, correct. It doesn't hit you.
Perfect. All right. I am in a good spot now. I'm just yeah, set my heels and ready to hold off these
Okay.
train
Top of the turn
fiery
order.
creatures.
This one comes in and is gonna slash you again. Ooh, 18. Nice. Good hit, but it clinks right off your armor.
Yes, yes.
Leo, your turn.
Okay.
Buster,
Hmm?
oh my god, hold up everybody. I gotta welcome my friend Buster, my sister. Welcome everybody. I hope your stream and viewership was good. Were you guys playing Star Citizen or something? Also, thank you Buster for the raid. I really appreciate it.
Welcome, Raiders.
Hello.
Hello, hello. Anyway, we're playing some D&D today, and we're in the middle of a dream sequence right now. We're introducing a new character to the campaign, and the two of them have been stuck in a series of bizarre situations and settings, and they're trying to get their way out of 100% what? Certified. Nice. Thank you, Buster. Love you, girl. Yeah, they're in the middle of fighting their way out of a stomach of a giant megalodon that is full of acid, magma, and fire beasts. And things can just kind of happen however they like, since they are currently dreaming. Alright, Leo, it's your turn. Sorry for the interruption.
Oh, no, it's fine.
It's the best kind of
Leo,
interruption.
yeah, best kind of interruption. Leo's gonna pop up here, mostly because the camera's where it is right now. I don't want to get stuck there.
I can move it, it's
Uh,
no problem. There you go.
it's fine either way. Cure wounds on Samira again. There you go.
Okay.
It's less than last time, which is disappointing.
Yeah.
It's fine though. You get 8 hit points, and then he'll pop over here, see this guy hanging out in the corner, and telekinetic shove.
Excellent
I
choice.
Just
must
to
do 27.
just to get that guy back a bit out of annoyance.
Ooh, critical fail. Would you like to describe how they fling into the acid?
Leo kind of peeking over Samira's shoulders, like, and fuck you in particular, and then he points a certain direction, and then just as this weird mystical finger just kind of pokes this magma fiend thing and just shoves it like finger first into the acid,
I love it. As they melt
like
away,
squishing a bug with a finger.
just like shoving it down into the acid with a giant finger.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. As this
Through that one guy in particular.
yeah, as this mosquito melts away, you're feeling a bit of a relief now that you have just one enemy in your way right now. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yep. He's gonna move back to kind of a rear position to keep assisting Samira, and he's like, "We're almost done," as he is bleeding profusely.
Excellent.
Leo's turn.
It's Samira's turn now.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Is physically shoving someone who's next to me, is that an action or bonus action?
That's gonna be a bonus action strength check.
Okay, cool. I am going to attack this mephit with Booming Blade.
Okay.
as I have been doing. Let
Mhm.
me find my axe. I will roll the attack.
Oof.
Oh, that's rough.
Does not hit.
All right, well then I will just sit here.
Okay.
No need to shove. Yeah.
Sure.
Well, if you shove him, it'll still position him better.
Um,
Oh wait, he's like first, isn't he? Never mind, it's pointless.
Yeah, it won't
Yeah.
matter. It won't matter.
There goes my whole There goes my whole idea.
I know what you're doing. You want 5 feet away from the acid and then do your deal. I got you.
uh,
All right. Just a 9 claw, so it does miss. It is now Leo's turn.
All right. First, telekinetic shove.
Okay. Sorry, I need to click the creature and the button.
Fingers crossed. Come on.
Fails.
Ah, yay! He's just pushed 5 feet back, right? Cool.
Yeah, which
Hit it in the
direction would you
face.
like? Which direction would you like?
Right here.
Okay, above the stairs?
This direction. Yeah.
Okay.
Just. Yep. And fingers crossed this works. Shit.
Misses, for sure, misses.
Damn it.
that's rough.
I don't really don't have anything. He'll just say blast it, I guess, and that'll end his turn.
Alright. Samir, it's your turn.
Fingers crossed.
Is it me? Before the creature here?
Yeah, it's your turn.
Yeah, because we killed one, so it's basically you two, then Beast, then you two, then Beast. So
Perfect. Okay. Then I'm gonna take advantage of the range and throw an Eldritch Blast out.
shoot, yeah, okay.
16.
Definitely hits.
Nine damage.
So it falls down. You hit it so hard, that it is now prone, laying down on the steps, below you. It is barely alive. You have advantage on melee attacks if you are next to it. I guess that's how melee works anyway, but yeah.
Usually. I could have a reach weapon.
Mm-hmm. Anything else you'd like to do?
I haven't yet weaponized my bonus action, so nothing to do right now.
Okay.
I will stay in position so that this thing cannot choose its target.
Okay. Leo, it's your turn. Reminder that ranged attacks are at disadvantage now.
Isn't it its turn?
You're super right. Thank you so much. Unfortunately, due to where it's at and how it is, it can't do anything unless you get next to it. So it's gonna just chill and try and just die, basically. It's not dead yet, but
Oh.
it's not mobile. It's prone and on death's door.
Okay. Telekinetic shove.
All right.
Fingers
And-
crossed this thing actually fails.
Oh, I'm rolling with disadvantage. It will. And
Oh.
would you like to describe this death?
It's like when a cat pushes something like off a shelf, you know, like nonchalantly just kind of punts it.
Yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah,
just-
it just punts into the acid.
Right
Leo
on.
makes direct eye contact with Samira while shoving the thing off off the ledge.
Yeah, you get it.
Yeah.
All right. So your combat is currently over for the moment. If you'd like to take a breather.
How does Leo look for health right now?
1 second. Here goes my second of 3 spell slots. Oh, fuck! Are you kidding me? 5.
Damn, dude.
He looks slightly better than he just did after he kind of touches his chest. It's like, ow, ow.
I will say you're at a point of peace enough and you're still in this relatively safe place if you would like to short rest.
I think that would be a good idea.
I won't say no to it. I'll admit.
Samira will clear away some fish guts and debris and put herself with her back to the wall and close enough to the entrance that she can react if anything comes in.
Okay.
Leo is going to go over here, kind of just ritual cast alarm over this general area that's in front of the door.
Mm-hmm.
And then he'll step back, close the door, and then just flop on the ground. Ow.
As you flop in the ground, your clothes are soaking with the blood that is resting within the letters below you.
That doesn't look good.
It sounds wet.
Some of that blood is his.
Oh, definitely. There's a reason why it's filled with blood at all times.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Feel free and roll those short rests.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Why did that not?
It went.
Yeah, I know. It didn't give me. Oh, wow. Okay. It spent all of my hit dice, apparently, but okay.
It like lagged and then it just did all that. I watched it.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck was up with that, but Leo's better now, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. I spent my D8 and one of my D10s.
Okay. You guys good to go?
Yeah.
So, let me actually click the short rest button. That'll recover a spell slot for me.
Okay. All right. You guys are now. Oh, what happened to the music? Hold up.
Mira is quiet while they're resting. I think she has her axe in her lap, and she sort of quietly strokes the little gem she has attached, fixed into the axe head.
For sure.
What you don't see, unless maybe if you want to roll insight on this, you can. But she does her best to hide the effort it takes to not say, "I did tell you."
8. Probably not. He missed it.
He's tuckered out.
Yeah. Her internal "I told you so" remains her own personal secret.
As we're taking the short rest, he's like, I know this is probably, I don't know, semi-meaningless, and whether or not you're real is kind of moot at this point, but I do appreciate you. I both Hmm.
Your appreciation is appreciated. Strange dream, man.
Oh no, he's
Yeah.
cackling now.
You know what? The cackling is bottom of the list for strange things I have seen tonight.
For sure, for sure.
Leo is not used to probably speaking in a normal voice.
True.
Because of various things.
Do you mean like his injuries are affecting his speech, or?
Yes,
Ah, okay.
normally.
Yeah, okay.
His injuries affect his speech gratuitously for various reasons.
For sure. Probably a damaged lung or two as well, I'd imagine.
Oh, definitely. There's internal damage that was never fully fixed, for sure.
Yeah.
He probably doesn't realize that he's talking in a normal voice when he is talking.
True.
So
Now that you're
Samira probably hears something like, "Well, this is kind of odd, I guess."
yeah.
Just normal voice, while in the back of his head he's still got the internal injuries, so he sounds like a gravelly old man.
Yeah, because when he normally talks, he does have a bit more of a grunge to his voice, for sure. Um, now that
I
you've
know.
taken, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, you're please take it
Uh,
away.
I know this is probably weird and all that other crap and stuff, but I I try to do all the things I probably shouldn't do, and when I do the things I should do and they don't succeed, I kind of I self-deprecate a lot, but when stupid shit works, it tends to work, I guess. But yeah. Anyways,
You feel better about making a risky plan work than you do about following through on safer actions.
yes, that, because even safer actions don't equate to success. More often than not, they fail spectacularly.
I was a little worried that you might just have a death wish. I am still a little worried that you might just have a death wish.
I will say this. It is not a wish for death. It is more risking a life that honestly wasn't there for a long while. And I'm still getting used to being around other people and dealing with other people and managing to work together with other people so that, I don't disappoint the people who are important to me. Although the list of people that are actively important to me is fairly short.
Well, I have only just met you, but I assume you have some friends in that you
Uh,
care for.
uh yeah. I mean, I try. Uh, I try to be friendly with them.
That's
Some of them feel a little distant, but that's probably just my own self doubt, maybe.
it's it might be. I don't know your friend. It's common enough to not quite know where you stand with the people close to you. Not all the time. But just try to remember your life is never entirely your own. There's always something that you leave behind.
Yeah, I'd rather not have my twin sister suffer that pain.
Then let me shield you for as long as it takes for us to get out of here.
Well, the good news is uh if things went about as I think they did, uh we should have a fairly clear route to get to the tower. Although surprised some of those objects out there haven't melted, like those wooden boats out there. You would think if they instantly melted the organic matter those dwarf of those hot dwarves, why aren't the boats melting? Why aren't the stones melting?
We think this is a dream, right?
I mean, it's the only thing that makes somewhat logical sense in the beginning, but now I'm starting to suspect this is something a little different at this point.
If we even have a foot in dreams, things may not always act as we expect them.
Basically, what I'm thinking is that broken half of the boat right outside. If we can manage to get that little piece up there over towards where the tower is, there's a skeleton nearby. If we kind of drop it on that skeleton, then we can easily hop over to the where the tower is.
I should clarify something for you before you continue. When you do
Oh,
look over in this distance, it's pretty far away, so it's understandable that you might not see it super clearly. But after some time looking at it, you'll recognize that over here are some statues surrounding a staircase that leads down into the water. And then this is but a mere wall on top of a stone landing pad patio type of structure. And this
yeah,
skeleton is indeed in the acid and leaning up against the wall.
yeah. If we take that little section of boat that's over there, he's basically kind of tossing out an idea, and drop it kind of close on the other side of that skeleton over there. We can use that as a platform to jump onto the statue and then climb onto those stairs without touching any of the acid.
I think it's a good idea to. We'll use what we can. Once we get a better look at what's going on out there, we can yeah.
I can head out there and just do a little scouting up ahead.
I think at this point it might be safer
I
to move
wouldn't go.
together.
Yeah,
Then if we do get attacked, we can have each other's backs. I think if there's any left out there, we've thinned their numbers.
Yeah, maybe by about 10%. From what I saw, there were a lot of things moving out there, but then again, it might just be a combination of the weird acid, fire, magma combination, so I can't completely tell.
Nothing's come knocking on this door so far. It's promising.
I mean, there were other sections of boat in the acid, so I mean, we don't necessarily need that section of boat at all. I mean, I don't know. I guess
Looked like
we'll
there is
see one.
an overturned boat out there. I wonder if
We could probably flip it over and at least
Might have some.
slowly.
Let's get out there and see what happens.
Yeah, we got to get to that tower. I don't know why, but I know that that tower is the key to something.
Samira will head down out to the bottom of the steps
Okay.
and just kind of take a look around. She didn't see anything too threatening. I don't think.
At the moment, there is nothing in your range that would be aggroed, essentially.
I'll make the leap over to this chunk.
Uh, Leo will point out the various things and then kind of point a direction, like the stepping stones that we can use to get towards the tower. Basically, once we get here, we'll have to go down to here. And if we use this chunk of boat right here and move it, quote unquote, to here, then we should be able to hop from here to the boat and then to the staircase.
Before you
If
get
we
too far in
hang
your
on the
plan,
statues.
before you get too far in your plan, I can guarantee you that half a boat will not float.
Oh, so it's just kind of it's. Oof.
I'm gonna make the hop over to this second pile here, and then I have a. If I use the hand axe I carry with me to extend my reach, can I nudge the boat from here without getting too precariously
It's at least
over
5
the
feet into the acid, like under the surface. Yeah, and it's upside down
Okay.
on the floor of the stomach.
I'll indicate towards the fully intact boat and say, "Can you flip this over with your whatever it
He
is
can
that you do?"
he can try. He'll like hold out his hand and kind of like flip the boat.
Um, you have a stat block for that hand, right?
It's mage hand. He
It
would
can
be
only
using
hold 10
telekinetic
pounds.
shove.
Okay.
Yeah, he would be using telekinetic shove on one side of the boat to flip it over. He wouldn't be using mage hand for it.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll
He would
that.
use mage hand more for controlling how the boat would flip.
Okay.
But yeah, telekinetic shove.
Thinking about how to react to your saving throw.
I mean, you can have me roll a wisdom check to try and control the strength of the shove. It would be a spell. We can use a spell attack if that helps.
I'm more thinking about the environment reacting to you because of it being in basically lodged upside down, and like what so-called water resistance is going to be a bit to like move that thing and push it over. But I understand that if it can if your blast can move a creature, it can probably move a boat. Sorry, I'm losing my voice. Want to see something. How about I roll a flat 3d6, and if it gets over 13, then it stays put, and if it doesn't, it goes.
Sure. What would you like me to roll?
Nothing for now, because I'm just reacting to your shove.
Oh, okay.
An 8. Okay. So I'm gonna say you do succeed, and now you have at least gotten the edge of the boat up from the surface. You've blasted a hole through there enough, or yeah, used your shoved enough to pick it up. And
Oh,
I'm
wait, I
assuming.
have a thing for this, don't I? Don't I
Okay.
have a grappling hook? Sure, I have a grappling hook.
It'll melt.
Uh, uh,
If it's a physical grappling hook, yeah, it's gonna melt.
I mean, it is a. I don't seem to have one. I do have a crowbar,
Yeah,
but that
anything
wouldn't.
that touches this acid is gonna melt. Aside from the
The
boat.
only thing that would. Yeah, the only thing that would do would be like catch the boat with, but then my mage hand couldn't hold it, and I'd lose the crowbar anyways. So
Well, what
pointless.
I'm thinking. Okay, hear me out. So you used your telekinetic shove to get the boat propped up a bit while it's underwater. Then you use your mage hand to hold it just enough for you to get yourself ready to do another telekinetic shove, and you just kind of do this process over and over a few times. You feel me?
No, yeah, sure,
Okay,
that works.
cool.
As long as I
So
can start to flip it over.
yeah, as you do this, then yes, indeed, roll me a wisdom check, um, and then we'll see how we do.
All right, ability check, wisdom 8.
Bummer.
Oof.
So you struggle with it. You have this idea, and you're trying to get this lifted up, and you're finding that it's just hard to even see into acid, really, and you're struggling to get this shove slash mage hand thing to work and get it flipped over, but you are making progress. Feel free to. I'll react again if you'd like, and then you can roll your wisdom as well.
Alrighty. Hacha. Another 8.
Oh, damn.
I got a 13. So you're continuing to struggle with it. It's really resisting getting up over. And now you have to also think about lifting it up onto the surface of it. Would you like to try again?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. I got a 13. So I'm gonna say that you're starting to make some good progress. You're getting the boat starting to flip over. This time I want wisdom from you as well as strength, just because, or constitute. Not yeah, constitution. No, charisma. I'm sorry.
Huh?
Sorry, I was thinking of combining it with something, and I got lost in my thoughts. I'm sorry. So I want
wisdom
another
and
wisdom.
con.
What is your casting?
Okay.
Sorry.
Wisdom.
Okay, we'll stick with wisdom. Sorry.
My main one is wisdom. If
Yeah, I'm just trying to think of it from without you using your your actual hands and body. I was like, I need to find a way for you to be able to move this in basically a dex check. As dex,
if you would like, I can make a constitution to maintain focus on it.
Sure, yeah, I vibe with that because I'm like trying to describe it in a way that makes sense for like the alternative to a dex check. So yeah, constitution.
All right. I say that because Constitution involves concentration checks, so that's why I'm mentioning it like that. 14.
Because that's where my original thought was, and then I'm like, wait, but that's where health comes from. That's goofy. But then, yeah, thank you for bringing me back to Earth. Yeah, okay, so you struggle with this thing for a while, but as you're fighting against it, you do manage to start lifting this boat up and around. And I didn't prepare like a boat model for you guys, but we'll just assume that you have a two-person boat that you can now move around with, and now it's floating in front um, of, oh my god, Samira,
Yeah.
and is seemingly floating on top of the acid.
Okay. I'm gonna take um some of that length of rope I've been holding on to and
Okay.
just like toss it into the boat to make sure that the inside of it is safe.
Good thinking. As you do, the rope singes a bit. You can actually smell it and see that the acid is eating into it, but not enough to get rid of the rope.
Okay, okay.
It like burns it as if it's on a grill.
If only we had prestidigitation on hand.
If only. If I draw the rope back, can I take a closer look at the damage?
Sure. Do you pull it back from the boat entirely?
I'll pull it back enough to just get a better look at the damage.
As you pull it towards you and flip it over, you see that like it's burned and it looks like it would hurt if flesh was to touch it. And it did eat into it a bit, but then it stopped at some point, and you can see like on the boat itself, like the shiny bits of it is less shiny where the rope was.
Okay. Not a big fan of sitting in that, but we might be able to do something with it. Hmm. Let me take a quick look at what I've got on me. No ball bearings or anything. That's fine.
Ball bearings.
Yeah, good for just checking stuff.
Yeah, true.
Not quite a 10-foot pole, but you know. Actually, speaking of, it does look like there's some wood gathered on this rocky spot here.
There is.
Um, if I hop on over there,
Oh, I thought you meant where you were
taking
standing.
it.
The
Oh,
spot
there's
you're
one
at
where
has
I'm
wood.
standing too.
Yeah.
Okay, well then
The wood over here is
I
on
will.
fire. So unless you
Yeah.
want burning wood, I mean, it's up to you.
I'm gonna see if any of this wood I've got here is. I mean, ideally I'd like a long pole, but a long plank is fine too.
Let's say you find something 1.5 meters long.
Sure, sure. First thing I'll do is try to use it to pull the boat a little bit closer, so I could just step in if I needed to.
Okay. As you do, you reach out and start to pull the boat closer with the board just kind of guiding it in. You'll notice that the board doesn't singe.
All right. Okay, so I've got the boat closer. I've got my board. Are there any other uh boards I can salvage, especially maybe shorter lengths?
There's a few more small ones here and a couple small ones here that you can grab.
Okay. I'll spend a couple minutes gathering up planks of wood, and I'm gonna lay as many of them as I can down inside the boat,
Okay.
hopefully with a dry face up, so that they create a little surface you could stand or sit on.
Okay. I'm gonna
Okay.
need you to do a survival check, please.
Sure thing.
Can Leo also try and grab some planks?
Yeah, please also run me a survival check.
Okay.
Oh, that's rough for me.
Ooh, yeah.
19.
You almost fall into the acid a few times, Samira. And you're struggling in your clinky armory self with all this weight on you, and you're kind of struggling. And after a moment, Leo sees what you're trying to do, and recognizes that the wood is probably safe too, and starts to help out. And you two work together, and you manage to haphazardly put not a new floor in the boat, but enough to where you can at least stand or sit if you don't move too much, and you don't really want to touch the edges of the boat.
All right. And I'm going to. My last little test here for this thought is the long plank that I have with me. I'm gonna dip one end of it into the acid, just
Okay?
a little bit, a couple inches or so.
It's as if you're dipping it in water.
Perfect. I think we have ourselves a boat.
Leo.
Namira will take the risk and step into the boat.
Okay. I'm gonna ask for an acrobatics check just because of the high risk situation getting into the boat.
Sure.
Yikes.
Oh, that's the dice are cruel to me today.
Yeah. Leo, do you join?
Yes, but first, as he sees her falls, he's gonna shove her back onto the rocks with a telekinetic shove, like, nope, don't fall into the acid.
Okay. Do you willingly accept the shove?
Yes.
Okay. Leo saves your ass.
He's like, I'm sorry. That was a reaction. I didn't want you to fall in. I hope you're okay. Sorry.
No, thank you. Thank you. That's
You may try again,
uh,
unless you have other ideas.
no, I think that's still
can
our
I
best shot.
assist her trying
Sorry,
to
what?
get into the boat? Can I assist her trying to get into the boat?
Yeah, you can use Mage Hand to steady it if you'd like.
Yeah, he'll like steady it and like with his other hand, he'll like prepare a telekinetic shove in case she accidentally tries to fall in again.
Okay. Samira, go ahead and do the same acrobatics check with advantage.
Sure thing. What are these rolls today?
Oh my god. Yet another telekinetic shove, I presume.
Yeah, he's like if he sees her about to fall into the acid, he is like, no.
Alright. You may try again if you'd like, or come up with another plan.
Why don't I try
You go
it first?
ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, he's going to before he like gets into the boat itself, he's gonna try to like grab a couple handfuls of like various pieces of wood and also try and find like a fairly long one.
You've pretty
Uh,
much used up the wood that you've been able to find in the
I can
initial
give you
check,
my
but
long
yeah.
plank if you want.
Yeah, she does have a long plank.
it's fine. He'll try to get into the boat as well. Kind of.
I'm gonna presume
I'll
it's sitting right here.
I'll do my best to keep the boat steady with my long stick.
Okay,
Okay, so that's an assist, I guess.
it is. I'm gonna say, Leo, or hold on, what's the shape tool? Whatever, doesn't matter. Yeah, go ahead and roll acrobatics with advantage, Leo.
Okay. Yeah.
Mm,
13. Yikes.
just barely. You get yourself. The boat is rocking considerably. It seems like this acid is somehow wetter than water. It's very slippery. As you're getting into it, every little bit of cloth or whatever on your body that touches the boat that isn't protected does start to singe off. So you're kind of smoldering a little bit. But you do manage to get inside the boat.
All right. With a combination of him both helping physically and a mage hand to like steady everything, Leo will he'll technically be here, and then when he is helping her in, he will step backwards so that when she walks into the boat, he'll be pulling her in, kinda.
All right, would you like to try again, Samir?
Let's go for it. Advantage again?
Yes, please. Since you're steadying each other.
15.
Excellent. You make it. Fantastic.
All right.
Okay.
Finally on the boat.
Yeah, so you guys have a boat now and a makeshift oar. You can go wherever this water does not block you and obstacles and such. And when you travel, you're gonna have to travel in a pair. So you can stay in a diamond shape like that, or you can be vertical or hamburger, up to you.
Vertical works, I guess. Leo will be gently shoving the boat to kind of push it forward while Samira guides it. I'm basically being the motor of pushing the boat, as it's heavy with both the weight of the boat and the two of them. He is constantly having to focus on pushing the boat.
You're using your telekinetic shove.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's less of a shove though at this point because of the weight.
Yeah, I know it's a flexible activity, so you're good.
Yeah.
Do be aware that as you move, there are creatures in this environment that may attack as you go near them.
Yeah, yeah. I
Uh,
already I see one down here that we might have to try to get rid of.
Leo is going to use his invisibility ring to turn himself invisible, and then while having Samira kind of stay low, I would like to assist her with her stealth check as we are moving forward at essentially a snail's pace.
I don't think a boat moving in this environment is going to pass any sort of stealth check.
Yeah, I'm pretty visible.
True.
So is the boat.
I was trying to help.
Yeah. Yeah, the boat and I are very visible.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna
You could also use the
push
boat
the
to
boat.
get you further along to a place and then walk the rest of the way. It's up to you. But it's not a terribly easy route to where you want to go.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking
The
we want to go
furthest
down south and follow the coast here, and we can get down at least to about here.
Yeah. This is this let me see the. There we go. This is the general area that we can kind of get to.
I will say that this pathway between this rock is too short for you to not singe the boat with magma.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but we can get in down down here.
Mm-hmm.
That should be a
Yeah.
pretty clear shot. And then
Maybe.
I mean, if this might sound like a stupid idea or a crazy idea, or both. If we get here and we get on the rubble that's here, and you physically like yeet the boat while I telekinetically shove it over to this side, we can
that's
toss it over the magma.
it's a thought. Um, I'm gonna say let's head down to about here, or just a little lower, and then let's see if there's a path around behind the tower.
Okay,
So
sure.
Samira will sort of start to guide the boat down this way.
Okay. I got you, Leo. I'll move you like whoever is moving themselves, I'll move the next person alongside.
Okay.
Just to keep
Leo
it
is
simple.
maintaining motorboat.
I'll guide the boat down about here, keeping an eye out for anything that might take exception to us here. Just push a little further down.
Not triggering anything yet.
It looks like we might have a clear shot up this way.
Up what way?
To the right on our map here. If we can get up around the other side of the tower, we might be able to come around the top and down toward the stairs from the other side. I think it's actually kind of nudging the edge of the map, but
Yeah, we would technically be if we went around through the top up this way, and that's if we can get up there. We would have to go around, and I don't know if there's stomach wall over here, we'll politely call it. I don't know
yeah,
if it's actually a wall or if it keeps going, but we would end up having to
The stomach
go
keeps going.
along the. Oh, so there's more past this then.
Yes.
okay.
Okay.
I think
Uh,
Not
that
much,
might
but
still
yes.
be our best. That might still be our best shot. Then we can take the boat all the way to the steps. The other way I could see is trying to head down further down this way. It looks like there's quite a few things down there. Or again,
yeah.
we can just park over here and try to find another way closer.
The if we go up and around, we'll probably end up coming across something we don't want to come across. If we
I could
take this little short path over here, we would be closest to it, and that would get us there. Well, it is the riskiest option, obviously. It would get us closest, and honestly, Leo's of the opinion that if we're closer to it, that'll be easier for us, even if it is a little risky on this end.
I like
Because
going. I still like going up and around for the reason that we can kind of see what. Well, no, there might be some of those methods that might be calling it pretty close. Yeah, no,
yeah,
that's
I mean, I don't mind the idea. Like,
no. I think
we
you've
need to see behind the
yeah.
tower to be sure about anything. Is the thing.
Yeah. Well, let's
Let's move kind of this direction for now.
a little closer, yeah.
Yeah, a little closer over there. Still can't see the back side
Oh,
of the tower
totally.
from here.
Hmm.
If you want to try, we now is the time to try and kind of mosey past this little area over here, because there's a guy over here. Although he would have to follow us into the acid if he wants to actually try and get to us.
Yeah. My worry is if he's got friends, but
He certainly
you know,
does down south.
I'm just gonna angle the boat a little differently here.
For sure.
Yeah. Well, I can hit him from here.
What's Leo's distance from here? Oh, you're at 35 feet, so I'm at 45. We would need, and even then I can't push him into the acid right now. Although
No, but
technically I could pull him into the acid.
and he can't really
Eh,
get much closer to us than this shoreline, right?
That's correct. And
Probably. And
you
if
have
he,
quite a bit of movement with your boat.
let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go this way. If he sees us, he has to come after us.
You may end
All
up
right.
having
Or
a
he
bunch of
might.
creatures following you, but you can move quite fast on your boat.
All right.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's go up and around, or try to.
All right. Let's give it a try. Just take this in increments of a few spaces at a time.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, perfect. There is a path that way. Cool.
Get the camera updated.
Oh, shit. Fuck.
You're good.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Panic?
All right.
Yeah, just keep moseying that way.
When we get to these sections here, I'll put the avatar on the spaces right on top of the lava, but we'll just have to know that that's not as close as we're staying a little
Yep.
further back. There's
Yep.
just only
There is a bit more acid in this direction. I jive with that.
That's good. All right. Once we're about here-ish, I'm gonna stop and check in now. Those flying bastards, as you call them.
Yeah, you're right on the edge of their aggro.
They can. We might want to try to pick them off from here instead of going forward and trying to scoot past them.
I don't
just-
disagree with that.
It's just the two I can see.
If, out of curiosity, this might sound ridiculous, can I telekinetically shove some rocks and stuff in the distance so that they get distracted by the movement while we kind of rush past them as quick as we can to avoid their aggro?
Unfortunately, your boat and profile is a little too big for being distracted by rocks. You're kind of out in the open, though. Yes, if you wanted to shove rocks, can totally shove rocks.
Nah, if it's a bad idea, then it's not going to work anyway, so it's fine.
I'm not saying shoving rocks is a bad idea.
let me see. Let's actually back up a little bit to get the full range that I have. It'll give us maybe a couple turns before they can get over here.
Yeah.
Alright.
You also can, if you really wanted to, I'm gonna shut up. I'm like, why am I strategizing for you? What is wrong with me?
Well, you're not strategizing for us. You're strategizing
Or
with
with it.
us.
That's what I meant. Yeah, like I get in player mode sometimes. Yeah. Go ahead.
Right. Are we ready to commit to trying to take down the methods?
They were a bit of a pain. If you can hit the furthest one, if they get closer and I can shove them into the acid, we're fine.
That's kind of why I'm thinking of keeping at a distance here. If we can force them into the acid, that's
Mm-hmm. They're gonna have
the
to fly towards us in order to, get to us.
I'm just in range to hit the furthest one here.
Okay, yeah, then let's do that. You hit the furthest one. That'll attract both their attentions this way. And as soon as one of them's within 30 feet, I can, hold on, let me check the... Yeah.
All right. I'm ready to throw Eldritch Hands whenever. I've got 120 feet range. Eldritch Blast is broken.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, you casting? You breaking the seal?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Okay.
Roll an attack on the furthest method.
Yep. Go ahead.
14.
That hits.
I'll roll damage. 10.
Sweet. You begin with a surprise attack. And you begin your combat from the boat with a nice blast across the magma. The furthest winged beast gets smacked pretty hard. You now need to roll for initiative, please. The other
Please give
winged
me low
creature.
initiative. Please give me low initiative.
The other winged creature is surprised and will skip this round. Leo, it's your turn. Based on round order.
Oh, okay. Um... 1 second. I need to check the range on... Let's see. Sling's range is 30 to 120. Dagger is 20 to 60. Fortunately, they're both at beyond minimum range. So I'll be at disadvantage to hit either way. Sure, I'll toss a dagger at this guy over here, I guess.
Do
All
you
right.
want to hold the action for something coming into range?
Actually, yeah, that's a better idea. I kind of forgot that we could do it. I'll hold a telekinetic shove for when one of them gets into range.
Okay. Is your range 30 on that?
Yeah.
Okay.
When one of them gets into range, I will Try and shove him, I guess.
Alright. So due to them being surprised, we're gonna get to the top of the round, and Noxie, it's your turn.
Second verse, same as the first.
Blast him.
Eldritch Blast. 15.
That's
Same target as well.
okay.
Only 2 damage this time.
Ooh, rough.
Yeah, I don't have Agonizing Blast yet.
Yeah.
Repelling blast is really fun.
I
A fun combo that I had that a friend of mine made up. What's the thorn? It's a weird thorn thing. I forget the name. Oh, it makes like a spiky path,
I know what
and
you're talking about. I don't remember the name.
Spike
I don't
Growth.
remember that one. Yeah, spike growth. That's the one.
Mm.
Spike growth plus repelling and pulling blast. You hit them with a repelling
Yeah.
blast, and then you push them back and forth in the spike growth, and they're just being pushed around in a pile of spikes.
The old cheese grater.
Yeah,
Yo.
like a friggin' cheese grater.
Yeah, that's a good time.
Mm-hmm. The only
Alright.
thing crazier is the Eldritch Dragon Slayer sniper, which is a Sorlock build.
Oh, you're talking about the
Fighting-
super long range madness?
Yeah, super long range madness.
Yeah.
It is wild.
Leo, it's your turn.
Oh yeah. Maintain holding telekinetic shove, I guess.
Alright, stay on
It's
target.
not like I can do any. Yep, I can't really do anything at this range.
Alright. Well, your friend is gonna make their way smartly. Over there. Can't do anything from here, so that's the end of that turn. Samira, it's your turn.
He can dash if he wants to.
He could.
I'm gonna keep on blasting.
Okay.
She started blasting.
24 to hit.
Oh my goodness. Yep. Certainly hit.
Only 1 for damage. though.
What?
Yeah, it's rough.
Damn. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to push us in the boat back a little bit.
Okay, how far back?
Let's say about there.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Anything else?
Nope.
Leo, your turn.
I was moved back, so yeah, I'll just keep holding.
Pobre Leo.
Yeah, sorry about that, but
It's
do not
okay.
want-
He's charging. He is focusing. He is it's a good thing that you maintain some distance. Believe me, it's totally fine.
yeah,
So
do
this
not
one
want
is
this
going
boat getting
to
caught in
dash.
the magma
It's
explosion.
feeling healthy. And it's real close to you now. But it can't do
Okay,
anything yet.
shove this one into the acid.
It's not your turn.
I was
That's-
holding.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, like a react. Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Yeah, this is his reaction.
Yeah, I got you.
Fingers crossed this works. Damn.
Dang.
Nat 20, holding strong. Okay, it's this one's turn. And then it's gonna blast you. Oh! It doesn't make it. Foolish beast! Wasted its breath. It runs up to the end of the magma, or flies up, and not wanting to get over the acid because it's seen its brethren die, it blasts out an intimidating blast of fire, and it warms up your face, Samira, but does nothing else.
Good, good.
Samira, it's your turn.
I'm gonna keep hammering the one that I know is injured.
Okay.
21 to hit.
Hits.
3 damage.
Well, points is points.
Points is points, exactly. Um, let's see. These things are about the same. As much as I know, this is pulling. How much speed? What's our speed in the boat here?
60.
Okay. So that would be 60, and that's 75. Okay. I'm gonna make sure to move us till we are about, let's say, 50 feet away. So about oh, I think that was here. Let me double check my yeah. That should force them to either sprint after us or come up short.
Okay. Leo, it's your turn.
I've taken Leo out
Oh,
of range again, but
he said shove on turn. Shove on turn. We'll just wait for him.
yeah.
Hey, GJ, stop. My goodness. Hey, let go of my cable. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, yeah. You wanna... GJ, come here.
Back.
Welcome back. It is your turn.
What?
I
Oh, it
moved
is?
just
Okay.
yeah. I moved us back out of range, so you're.
I mean, you
I
moved us closer to the acid, so that's fine.
yeah.
Well, further into the acid, so it's fine.
Who knew the acid
Um,
could be
Chase
safe?
us.
Yeah, I'll just hold until hold a telekinetic shove again
Okay.
when one of them gets within 30 feet. I'll try and shove them into the acid.
Buddy cat, I need you to stop that shit. Goddamn. Sorry, dealing with the pesky cat. Um. Yeah, be normal, dude. Come here. Instead of being a pesky weirdo, you could just come over and hang out. Okay. Sorry. Difficult with this kitten sometimes.
Cat's got a cat.
Yeah. Rawr. So it gets closer and decides to hold back, knowing that it can't do much with you out there.
Is that inside shoving range?
This one, however, feels bold. It hasn't encountered adventurers like you before.
I do think the one that that stopped short was within shoving range.
Yep, it
Oh yeah,
would
it
have
was.
been.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead and roll it. Um,
No worries. Might not even work anyways.
it does.
Oh, yay! He shoves it back and into the acid, so it would be like here and then pop.
It was the other one that
It's this
came
one
within
down here
range
that I
first.
moved first.
Oh.
So
Never mind then. If that was the first one, it gets shoved into the acid anyways.
all right.
I didn't see
Oops.
it because it was grayed out and underneath the camera.
Yeah, because I had moved it right after, and yeah. Sorry. This token is being goofy. Where at? All right, now this one did come up to the group, and is at the front of the boat. Samir, it's your turn.
I'm going to attempt to shove the Mephit backward.
Just push it in the air.
Yeah, just shove it away.
Okay.
Uh,
What do I need to do in competition to that? Strength?
uh, yeah, I think I make an athletics check and then I believe you resist with athletics.
Yep.
It's not a great roll for me, but we can still
Yeah.
overpower a Mephit.
Resisted.
Dang. Okay, well, what I will do to save the boat, because that's our greatest concern at the moment. I'm gonna push us back again. I'll only go back 20 feet or so this time,
Okay.
and I'll just take the opportunity attack.
Yep. 13.
13 will not hit.
Okay. You're free and clear of the method.
Very good. I think that puts Leo in range.
It does. He is in range. If it's my turn, second verse, same as the first.
Yep, it's your turn. Siete, you kill it.
Yay!
All right.
Just as you back away and block it, he just
Dunked it.
and shoves
Put
it
this
down into just shoves it head first into the acid,
little smackdown.
like squashing a bug.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
You will notice it's probably something a little odd. He does a lot of his telekinetic motions with his left hand.
Yeah. Very interesting. Very interesting. All right. With the with those cleared out, I'm gonna take us forward again.
Mm-hmm.
Take us up to about where we left off in one go. And then yeah, push forward. Now I am seeing we've got another group of methods there.
Yeah, we've got Mephits and we've got the Hot Dwarves.
I think
I
this
don't
one.
remember their actual names. I know they have an actual name. I don't remember them, and I don't care to.
Yeah, that's not really necessary in this moment.
Very spicy dwarves.
They had the flamin' hot Cheetos.
Yeah. I'm thinking this might be the time to just try and get past them as quickly as possible.
Okay, if you can guide, I will push us as quick as I possibly can.
All right. I will take the boat its full range, which let me. And then, if possible, am I able to like dash with the boat?
I'm gonna say no.
Yeah, that's fair.
If I use telekinesis, telekinetic, can I dash the boat?
No, because that's already how you're moving.
No. Okay.
Can't quite read this. Okay, so I think I get us
I think you can get to here.
here. Okay, here.
So you have 35, then 15.
45.
Mm-hmm. That's 50. And then 10 more. So you can
Okay.
get to like here or here. So here or here.
All right. I'll go.
I say here.
Yeah, I will go
Yeah.
here.
Okay.
That way we keep our distance and the
Yeah.
range of acid that the physical guys have to go to is a little bit more stringent, I guess.
You are now in combat due to your range. So I'm gonna need initiative from y'all.
Alrighty.
Roll initiative.
Okay, good time to get a higher roll.
Yeah. And this one is not a surprise. They saw you coming.
Yeah.
Hmm.
So Leo, you have choices. It's your turn.
I
Uh,
do have choices.
You are the one propelling the boat. You can choose to continue to move the boat,
Yes, I will continue to move the boat.
or you can fight.
Move the boat.
Okay.
Boat sounds good.
Boats are cool.
I think
So
we can get all the way to the stone here.
Yes, you can. You can get all the way to this step. I can
I'll
move
go
you if
ahead
you'd like.
and move Samira up here to reflect the boat moving.
Okay.
Leo will literally like shove so hard that like we careen up the stairs a little ways.
I'm down for it. Let's go.
Yeah, I like it.
So you go crashing onto the stairs of this tower, and as you come up to it, there are enemies chasing you now. They've seen you zoom by them on this craft that should have been destroyed, but was not, out of neglect and misery that they suffer down here. On either side of the tower landing that you're at, you see what looks to be statues of the creature that swallowed you, a large scarred shark with odd features and fins on it that aren't standard to a shark that you've ever heard of. On either side of the tower landing is skeletons of giants that once presumably guarded or stood next to this building for a long time. They lay there resting, and the acid not boiling away in any manner or form. The tower walls around you have a couple torches on it that seem to burn an endless light. On the landing there, the wall next to you isn't short, but as you look forward and the tower careens up into the endless void of the megalodon's uh, throat, the tower swoops up in height as you travel along, or as your eyes travel along the structure here. There's a skinny passageway, and emanating from it, since you're up front, Samira, you can see it before Leo does. But there's an odd, piercing violet glow coming from down the tunnel.
For one, I have never been so happy to see guards already dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Samira's ever seen a shark before, so this whole thing is surreal.
Fair, yeah. Well, this is what every shark is like, you should know.
Yeah. No, I don't like these creatures. I don't think I like them very much at all. Um, yeah. Uh, I think the purple light looks less dangerous to me in this moment than several methods.
Okay.
So, yeah.
I'm gonna
Are we
consider
still
you.
in?
You are in combat, but I'm going to consider you freely able to move. No, you're too close, actually, still.
Sure.
Yep, you're too close. Actually, no.
Okay.
This one, that we're still in turn order.
Then I will wait my turn.
All right.
Yeah, it's the other guy's turn now.
Yep. All right. So this one takes a wading through the lava and ends up over here. This one. This one dashes all the way across the lava and the acid to be right next to you, Leo, but isn't able to attack due to exhaustion from the dash. Samira, it's your turn.
I'm gonna trust Leo to be able to get away here, and I'm gonna make the space for. How tight is this hallway?
You have to walk sideways. You cannot run. Your movement speed is halved within.
That's not ideal.
No.
Then I will move. Oh, no, okay. I will move to the entrance here, but I will actually wait for Leo to scoot past me before I go in.
Okay. Anything else you'd like to do? I am going to need you to
Might as
take an
well.
opportunity from this guy from moving as well.
Sure. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. That's a 5. You're good.
Yeah. I'll throw out an Eldritch Blast because I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Definitely hits.
18 to hit. I'll roll damage. 9.
Excellent. Nice solid hit. You almost half its damage. I mean health.
Yes,
You know what?
yes. Alright, yeah, and I will hold my position here.
Okay. It is other dude's turn, and Dwarfman is going to make his way over here. It's yelling at you two in the language that you have heard but don't recognize. It's pointing at the tower and signifying that your doom is near, as best as you can understand his body language. Other method's turn. Yum. Getting surrounded there, Leo. Hey, Jade. And this one makes its way all the way down next to you, Samira. Leo, it's your turn.
Okay, out of curiosity, can I use Mage Hand to grab one of the small bones off of one of these giants?
It weighs more than 10 pounds.
Never mind then. I tried. In that case, he's going to telekinetically shove this one,
Okay.
or try to, anyways.
Fails.
Okay, cool. And he'll shove it towards the acid as he kind of moves this way and shoves it towards the acid with telekinetic shove.
Like right here?
Yeah, like right there.
Okay. You kill it. Would you like to describe it? As you're running up the
He
steps.
like swatting at a fly. He just whack. And then he's going to turn towards this guy here, and might not work out, but he's gonna try it. He's gonna try to shove it backwards towards the acid physically.
Okay. We shall
Probably not
have.
gonna go great.
Yeah.
Worth a try. Oh, nice.
Natural 20.
Wow. Okay. Hell
He
yeah.
still has a chance to beat it, so I mean,
No, you're good. I got 10.
okay. Yeah, he just whacks, like he just telekinetically shoves one with a fly swat and then just pushes the other one towards the into it.
Sweet. It's still flying above it, but yeah, you did push it out of opportunity attack range. So you're good there.
Okay, cool. That's satisfactory.
Can
And
you squeeze past me into the passage there?
let's see, that's 5 feet, 10,
20 to here.
Yeah, 20 here, and then this will be 30 here.
Are you wanting to take the opportunity attack?
Yeah, he'll
Okay.
take it.
All right, it's gonna be at disadvantage due to the cramped corner. Oops, I rolled it wrong. My apologies. I'll just roll it twice. You're very lucky. It's a 9.
That
So you're good.
misses.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's as far as you can go on this turn.
Yep, that's it. He squeezes in there.
Yeah, it's like musty, and you can almost, it smells like when you've been in caves or dungeons before, and it has that kind of mildewy lichen smell. But it's also tinged with the rather sharp stench of the stomach acid magma combo that you've been surrounded in for a while. Um, Also, ahead of you, the air starts to feel like a lightning storm. That sort of dry, buzzy feeling. Alright, it's this creature's turn, and effectively it is neutralized by the acid, so it can't do much. But then it begins to hop onto these rocks and find its way across. It was there. Oops. Get out of here, you DSLR goofy shit. Alright. Okay. Samira, it's your turn.
I'm gonna smack this mephit right next to me with a booming blade.
Okay.
Twenty-four to
Definitely hits.
hit.
Yep.
I will roll my normal damage. 7 damage.
Okay.
And apply the effect of booming blade. And then I am gonna shuffle back as far as I can go in here.
You
Okay.
can climb over me and get past me if
I'm
you
gonna
keep
rule
moving.
that you cannot, actually. Due
I
to
Never
want to be on
mind
arcanics,
this.
then.
Yeah, I want to be on
you're
this side of you anyway.
you're barely
Okay.
squeezing by, like the stone wall is on your chest and your back as you're trying to get through here.
You're facing the entrance of this is what I'm assuming you're trying to do.
Uh, I'm
You're
yeah, I'm
facing
doing
this way. Whoops.
yes.
You're like facing this direction to kind of block the path.
I mean yeah, I am in their way so they can't get to you is the idea, and I'm harder to hit than you are.
Well, I'm not gonna deny that.
Because you are squishy.
I am not a tank.
You have normal ranger armor. I just have normal paladin armor.
Yep.
Exactly.
So the other friend makes their way across, and they're within melee range of you, Samira.
Yep.
And gives a swing. It's shouting at you, and it seems like unsure of itself as it's standing on this ground that it, as you gather, probably normally would never. Um, and it misses you and smacks the stone next to you. Its glowing eyes, and as it talks, there's fire in its mouth, and its teeth glow, and its hair is blazing around, and you're starting to get pretty warm as this thing is basically as hot as the magma itself standing in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna really enjoy when I'm not standing next to it.
All right, the bruised and beaten Mephit is gonna come over here, and since it can't get past you, it's they're just sort of joining up and bottlenecking. It is close enough to try and swing at you there, Samira. So it is going to try. And it misses. This one is going to light its cone of delight at you. And due to how you guys are crushed in there, it only manages to burn Samira. So
I'm
I
gonna
need
assume this
a.
deck save is at disadvantage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Please do. Okay.
Could be
misses.
worse.
Could be worse. Huh. Fortunately, due to your cramped quarters, it only managed to singe you for a total of 3 health.
All right. That's very. That's on the better side of how this could have gone.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Leo, it's your turn.
Okay.
Remember, your speed is in
Bonus
half.
action. Yeah, bonus action, telekinetic shove on the hot dwarf that's in front of
Okay.
Samira.
You're gonna have to coordinate with Samira to like get out of the way a little bit as best as you can. It's really hard to crouch or move in any way to get your line of sight working, but you do manage it. It's
Mm.
gonna be at disadvantage.
You mean he's going to have advantage?
Yeah.
That's fine.
They still fail.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, he gets shoved back 5 feet, I guess. And with movement, oop, 1 sec. 5, 10, 15. Action dash. 5, 10, 15.
Okay, hold up. As you're standing and you've used your action as best you can to get yourself through here, panting and sweating, you finally get out of this hot, squeezy tunnel, and in the edge, you end up in this pool. As you're looking at it, there's a beam of lightning going across uh, about at eye height um, from where you're standing. It's floating above the water, seemingly coming out of either end of the stonework around you. When you look into the, hopefully it's water, it glows with the violet, purple, pink colors that are coming out of this lightning. It looks like there's coins surrounding a sandy floor all around you. In the middle of the lightning bolt, you'll see a golden key just floating there.
I see. I have to zoom in really close to see it, but I see it.
Let me get the camera down in there for you. Okay, we'll zoom in for the stream.
Yeah, you
Okay.
gotta zoom in real tight for it.
Oh, yeah. Alright, as far as I understand, this is the end of your turn, but this is what you're observing.
Okay.
Uh, it's Beastie's turn. I'm gonna run up and give you a smackaroo. $20.
Not a natural 20, I'm
No.
assuming. I think that this is worth my single spell slot I have to cast shield.
Okay.
So I will expend my warlock pact magic slot and bump my AC up to 24.
Please do. Okay. Due to your rapid reaction with your skillful block, the rage of the flaming dwarf uh, seemingly bounces right off of you as it's shouting at you. It's almost muffled now. There's a ringing in both you and Leo's ears as you are getting closer and closer to this weird room.
All right.
He'll just call out at the end, like, "This shit's really weird in here."
It's better than out here.
I have no doubt.
Um, anything else you'd like to do?
Well, that was the that was on the attacker's turn.
Oh yeah, derp. My bad.
No
Um,
worries.
It is now your turn.
I am going to I think I'll take my action to disengage rather
Okay.
than risk the opportunity attacks, and I will move my 3 spaces.
Okay. Bonus action of any sort?
Nope. That's gonna be it for me.
Alright. The next beastie moves on up. It is now sliding along with you into the crack, and it's starting to get really warm in there as it's approaching you. It's like magma is chasing you on foot.
Yep. Yep.
The next one is unable to squeeze by, but they both attempt to crowd in there with you. Leo, it's your turn.
Uh, um, so there's this weird golden key plus possible piles of gold in this room here, and weird purple lightning. Uh, I don't. I assume there's not anything like I don't know, whatchamacallit, signs, hints, anything around the room.
Would you like to roll investigation?
Sure.
What are you looking for?
13. Hints, anything, something that gives me a clue to what all of this means,
Okay.
if there is anything at all.
It's pretty hard to tell. It's fairly cryptic in how it presents itself. All you have in front of you is relatively smooth stonework, obviously aged and weathering the environment around you. Um, it seems possibly some sort of ritual location. It's really hard to tell.
Hmm. Wouldn't work. Probably wouldn't work anyways, because there's a dude behind him, and that would just not do anything anyways. Um. Okay. He's going to. Uh. Is the lightning above the water, or is it in the water?
By the way, I didn't.
"Quote unquote" water.
Yeah, I said hopefully water. Um,
Yeah.
it's hard to tell because it looks a lot like the acid from on the outside. It is above.
Okay.
It's at
He's gonna poke it with a finger real quick to like
a
test it.
finger.
Yeah, finger, like a little pinky finger on his left hand.
You're just gonna sacrifice your finger. Okay.
Uh.
You got other things you could dip in there, like I don't know, Your crowbar.
I mean,
He's
he's
in
up
a hurry. He's in a
All
hurry
right.
right now.
For sure.
He's up a whole hand right now, so what's one pinky?
Exactly.
All right. So you reach down and dip your pinky in it, and it's nice and cool, fresh. Doesn't like burn your finger or anything.
Okay. And the question about the lightning, is it like above or is it in?
It's above. It's at
think
eye
he-
level.
I think you would have
Okay.
just found out if it had been
If
electrified.
he
from
For
would
above.
sure.
have. He would have. If that's the case,
Due
he's
to
going
your
to.
due to your primitive lifestyle and upbringing, being that this is a rather old school society you live in, you wouldn't know about the correlation between electricity and water.
It's true. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't even know what to
Actually,
call electricity by name.
uh, he's go. He's gonna use his bonus action real quick, and he's gonna pull, uh, with telekinesis, Samira forward. He's
Okay.
just gonna give her like a little pull forward.
Are you down for that, Samir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Little extra distance is good with me.
Cool.
That's the whole reason why I did it. I guess action. He'll open up a bag and pick up some of this gold.
Okay. Yeah, you open your bag and you start filling your pockets with gold. You
I don't know
manage,
if this is gonna be real or not, but criminal's gonna criminal.
you know, we are all tempted by different things in life, and this is good. I like it. So you do manage to collect around 100 gold as Samira is fighting for her life, trying to get into this room. You're over here using your action to just fill your pockets with gold. Feel free and add
Yep.
100 gold to your inventory.
Oh, legit? Like
Legit.
legit?
Legit.
Okay. I will not argue with that. 100 gold in my pocket.
You sure you're not playing a rogue?
Originally, he was one. I changed to Ranger pre-game for reasons. I will tell you this much, though. On various level ups, I have the intention to take 2 different classes for multi-class. One is Rogue.
I was just I feel the rogue. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been there since the beginning, bubbling.
Oh yeah, 100%. The first chance I get at level 6, the level 6 is a Rogue level.
Nice.
All right, I believe that's your turn, Leo.
Yep.
Okay. The creature next turn is the dwarf all the way back here. It's not able to fit due to the traffic, and it can't do anything at this moment. It has no range. So, Samir, it's your turn.
I am gonna shimmy my last little way out here.
Okay.
And then I am gonna point my finger back down the way I came and toss out an Eldritch Blast at the first thing down there.
Sweet.
That's rough.
10 does not
It's a
hit.
10.
It bounces right off him.
You know what? That's fine. I have no bonus action at this time.
Okay. Actually, it's gonna use its dash, even though it can't really attack right now. It's up in your face. Same thing here. Dashing up. And this one wants to get in there, so it squeezes past. And manages to get here. Leo, it's your turn.
All right. Leo is going to turn, take a closer look at this key here. What kind of vibes am I getting off this key floating in the air here?
Would you like to run a check to get some better info?
Sure. What would you like me to roll?
Um,
Insight, Arcana, Perception, Investigation, Medicine.
Insight's an interesting one. Um, I'm gonna say investigation or history.
I'll go with investigation because that's higher.
Fair enough.
14.
You're looking at this, what looks to be a key. It's made of gold, as far as you can tell. And inlaid into it are 3 gems. A green one, a yellow one, and a blue one. Not gems that you've necessarily seen before or often, though they're not necessarily gems of any particular oddity to you. The yellow one in particular you haven't seen before. You've seen an emerald before. You're pretty sure that one is an emerald. The green one. The blue one, you've heard of blue gems, but you can't quite put your finger on the name. The key itself,
Okay.
on the head of it, it looks like it's double-sided. Um, don't know if that helped you in your investigation of what it might be.
He's gonna poke it. See what happens.
It's floating in the lightning. Are you sure about that?
No, but he's gonna do it anyways.
All right.
He'll try to use sleight of hand to make it quick, though. To
Okay.
hopefully
Give me a sleight of hand check.
no. Okay. Ugh. 10.
Middling. All right. Um, I'm gonna need you to roll 1d6.
1d6. Okay. 4.
You take 4 lightning damage.
Okay.
As you poke it,
That
though.
confirms.
As you poke it, though, it seems to move and resist, almost like it doesn't want to leave its place, but it does react to your presence.
Is it reacting with hostility or
No, it just
normal
kind of
reaction for an object?
it feels like it's being hung from either side of the building by a string, but that string happens to be made of electricity or lightning. Sorry.
Is there a source to this lightning at all?
No, it just seems to emanate from the sides of the stone.
Okay. Gonna try to do the stupid thing. Quick sleight of hand, grab the key.
All right.
Fingers crossed this works.
I'm gonna take the first one as a bonus action, the second one as your action.
Okay.
Give me another sleight of hand.
Yeah.
All right. Nice job.
17.
So, as you do this, you reach out, grab the key. The lightning still is shocking your body, but as you do this, you feel it let go of the lightning, or the lightning let go of it. You're not quite sure. As you do this, and you pull it towards you, it almost like snaps as if you're pulling it out of like thick mud or something like that. And as you do, you feel yourself falling backwards. And Leo, your vision fades to black, and you fall deeper and deeper and deeper and it seems to not end. You're no longer in this building.
Oh God.
And we'll pick up on your fate later.
Okay. Out of curiosity, what does Samira see happen in this scenario?
Samira, what you would witness is Leo shock himself and then grimace and then grab the key again. And as he pulled it and snapped it away, immediately he seemed to implode into the key, and the key snaps out of existence in front of your eyes.
Okay, the key is gone then.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right.
I'm so
Noted.
sorry. I didn't expect that.
No, that's how these things go.
I'm so
Um,
sorry. But whatever is about to happen.
do I still have the lightning sort of behind me, or is that gone now?
The lightning is still there.
Okay, there is lightning, there's no key. And I don't see a way out from here, do I?
You do not. The
All right.
tower seemingly goes up forever out of your eyesight. It is your turn. You're able to make movements at this point.
I think uh yeah, Samira does not see a way out of here, so um she has the thought to herself of, at least that very strange man got out of here. And then she will attack the nearest foe.
Okay. You don't explore other option?
I don't want to leave the position that I am in, so because then I can get swarmed. So whatever I can see from here is what I think I have available to me.
Okay. I want to back up a little bit on what you saw when Leo disappeared.
Sure.
As he disappeared, the lightning reached out and enveloped him as it shocked him out of existence. It didn't.
Ah, I see.
He didn't snap it out of the lightning entirely. It went with him, and as he was pulling it out of it, it reached back at him and essentially took him away. And that's how he imploded
Okay.
into the key.
Um, I still have that rope on me, right?
You do.
I'm gonna toss. Instead of attacking, I will toss the free end of the rope into the lightning without moving from my position.
Okay.
I've got
Uh,
it. I'll hold tight to it when I do.
okay. The rope begins to get sucked into the spot where the key was. Um, when you initially threw it, it was slightly to the side, and the lightning seemed to direct it right to the center of its beam, essentially. And it's pulling the rope into it. It's not holding in suspension like the key did, but it's burning the rope as it's pulling you towards it.
Okay, but it is pulling me in, or
It is.
all right. I am gonna uh hope for the best, and yeah, I will let the rope pull me, and I'll move back toward the center of the beam, wherever it's trying to pull me.
Okay. As the dwarf behind you takes a swing at you, you get yanked forward a little faster. And as this is happening, you're having a moment of flashback to the beginning of the dream when the boat was yanking you along. And pushing you through this unfamiliar town, into the water, through these restaurants, and into the odd scenario that you found yourself in with the strange man. The rope envelops you as it expands around you with the lightning pushing itself all around, and you also implode into darkness, and you are no longer present in the stomach of the Titan. Both of you had tumultuous dreams that night. You met some odd person that you've never seen before, and yet you were able to work together and get through scenarios that would be hard to describe to anyone. Certainly it's fanciful to have to fight through magma and acid in the belly of a giant beast, and yet you made it through. What happened to the person that you met in that dream, or if they were even a real person, is unknown to you in this moment. Samira, you wake up in your tent in the swamp. The cloudy, shrouded sun starts to heat up the world around you, yet it still hangs in this dark blue fog. The embers of your campfire are just smoldering away. You check yourself and you seem rather singed. The tunic and the clothing and everything that you've been wearing has been smoldered more than sitting by a campfire would express. In your hand is the rope from the dream. Just a chunk of it, a foot or two. And that's how you wake up. Leo.
I will
Go ahead. Please do.
I will sort of shift. I don't have a tent with me. I think I constructed a little lean-to
For
with
sure.
just what I had around. So I will sort of hunch back into my little spot. I'll bundle up as much as I can against the night, and I'll just take a moment to play with the frayed, charred rope before I drift off again.
Okay. Sleeping in. What an exhausting dream.
Mm-hmm.
Leo, you
How's
wake
Leo
up.
doing?
Yeah. So, similar experience. You're falling into the abyss, and you wake up in a sweaty, restless shudder in the cart that you've traveled in for so long. You kind of bust awake, and you hear the birds around you in the morning doing their regular squawks. The camel seems to grumble in response to you waking up, as it's startled by your sudden jolting of awake. Your pockets feel heavy with gold. Your clothes
He
are
checks
singed.
them.
Your clothes are singed, and as you're checking, you realize your missing arm is missing again. You can only see through one eye. Your scars are back,
There's the pain.
and all your internal pain is back from the torturous experience you've had with the cult in the past. In your hand, though, you open it up, and there's the burn mark of a key in your hand. And in the other, well, there is no other. On the ground on the floor of the cart is the key that you grabbed.
He telekinetically picks it up and is holding it with a mage hand.
It seems like a relatively ordinary key, though you've never seen a key made of gold, with such nice gems inlaid into it. It's heavy. It's probably the real thing. Gold is an awful material for keys, by the way. It's so soft, so you can't use it too much. But you do have this thing from your dream.
Should probably show this to the others later.
And as you say that,
Ugh.
you remember that you went through this tumultuous experience with this stranger, this very helpful paladin that helped you through a freaky restaurant, a frustrating stomach, and being dragged by a boat of immense power. What an exhausting dream you've had.
I'm going back to sleep.
And that's where we're going to end for the session today.
Woohoo! Should I
We
long
survived.
rest, Leo?
You what?
Should I long rest?
Oh yeah, go ahead and long rest both you guys.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you everybody for joining in, whether you're watching now on the VOD later or are participating in the game itself. We stream this every Tuesday at 6 p.m. PST. It's usually around 6:30 if I'm honest. It's every other, so it's not going to be next week. It's going to be the week after that, which is the 25th. That's when we'll be back online, unless other things happen or change. And we'll see where the session is at that point. Thank you so much for watching Zotian Epoch and participating, and I'm going to sign off for now. Thanks, y'all.